A lot of problems.
Yeah.
I'm a little messed up.
Oh, that's so tiny. Hold on. Let me edit chat text.
Well, chat is so little.
It's so little.
Little baby. Mel immediately, where stream?
Whoa, that was fast. Mel's already here.
I know, right?
Gay little
Of course, Mel is already here. Mel's horny.
Yeah, Mel's here for one reason, and it's not us.
Wyvern.
The most pathetic man in existence.
Only one reason, baby.
Okay, let's see if chat is any bigger now.
Type something.
Mel, say gay.
Wyvern in chat.
Interesting. Mel wrote gay.
Thank you. Okay,
That's fine.
I'm gonna make it a little bit.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm excited for the new stream overlay that's gonna show up.
It looks really good.
I'm very
Sad that
excited.
I didn't know that you were going to change it, and I drew all the characters facing one direction, so it looks like they would be talking to Jack.
And that is okay.
And I'm like, damn.
That is okay.
Koden's planning on rearranging it for that.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Don't apologize.
It's okay. And if push comes to shove, I can always just flip the canvas.
That is true. That is
also,
true, yeah.
Who's shoving you?
Everyone.
Me.
Into
Anyways.
a walker.
Yeah.
Get in.
Alright.
His swagless looks and cringe-failed personality have me captivated.
Alright, that is better.
Whoa.
Alright.
I'm sorry, I have been a little bit sick.
You're Gogurt?
I've actually been called that before, and it's funny.
Gogurt?
Yeah.
Ew.
Why? Why is it you?
Gogurt's
Blurb.
bad
Sexual
text.
innuendo.
Oh, I didn't even actually catch on to that. I don't even think they meant it out of the way.
Ew.
This is my 13th reason.
Slurp on my girt because you know it's burp.
No, stop it. I don't
I
want to play
forgot
this
to add
game
the
anymore.
PRP screen to the puzzle screen. That's right.
Alright.
Demonetized.
We are monetized
This
anyway.
isn't YouTube. This
Thanks,
isn't
guys.
YouTube.
We can't make money now that you're making dick sucking noises.
We can. Okay. Stop it. Listen.
This is why I
D&D
could
time.
never be a YouTuber.
Twitch is okay. Twitch is okay with 18 plus themes and words, but we can't post porn or copyrighted music. That's the.
This is
Yeah, what's the
basically
times,
audio
YouTube?
porn.
What's copyrighted
This isn't.
porn music?
Do you think, Dani? Do you genuinely think somebody is going to be jerking into this?
Oh my god.
Probably.
Okay.
With statistics
Mel, I hope
Somebody
you know that
out there,
your words are now forever going to be remembered in video.
This is a little too chaotic right now. Everybody, are we ready to play?
Yes.
Oh, shit.
Please. Please.
I am ready to play.
I am ready to play as well.
All right.
Oh, damn, I have to pee.
I'm gonna kill you. I will kill you.
All right.
All right.
Last we left our 5 sparks. A rainstorm pushed them to venture into the nearby forest, believing by the words of Wybert Brindlow, a recently captured novice necromancer, that the goal of their search was just beyond the woods. That night by the campfire, Wybert revealed that the forest was enchanted and untraversable by any but those that, quote, think like a necromancer, or those who have a flying capability or teleportation. He then pried the group for information regarding their pasts, getting the most out of one Maya Fiddlestone, who confided in the rest of the party that she had been framed for the death of her father by another adventuring group and their wizardly leader. Overnight, Henry was left standing guard over the necromancer, who managed an escape by slicing through his bindings with a sharpened obsidian shard that Tybalt left him with, and bribing the incredibly easy-to-bribe construct to let him go. Despite his escape attempt, he was caught in the early morning by Misfortune after being affected by the forest's illusion himself. Misfortune intimidated him into submission and carried the necromancer back to camp. Regrouping with the rest, the group takes the time to think like a necromancer, and ended up following a trail of death to the other end of the forest line, coming out the other side to see a hidden valley inside of the woods. After a moment of testing, it was determined that a massive field of illusion magic was hiding the Spire Mirage, the supposed hideout of the Circle of Burial. This order of enigmatic necromancers was only a dubious claim by Wyvern, so the five were halted suddenly at the edge
Jack.
of the valley by a mysterious... Yes?
You glitched out.
Your mic is starting to cut out and like fade off.
That's weird.
Sorry, I didn't
I'm
mean to
moving it a little
interrupt
bit
your
closer.
amazing
That's probably a good idea.
recap, but you immediately devolved into like just word, like Charlie Brown adult words.
Hello?
All right, you're good.
We
Is
can
that
understand
better?
you now. You're good.
Cool. Cool. When did I start glitching out?
Just when we got into the valley of this thing.
Gotcha. So on the other side, to see a hidden valley inside the woods. After a moment of testing, it was determined that a massive field of illusion magic was hiding the Spire Mirage, the supposed hideout of the Circle of Burial. This order of enigmatic necromancers was only a dubious claim by Wybert until the five were halted suddenly at the edge of the valley by a mysterious cloaked figure. This imposing spellcaster, much more experienced than the party's minion captive, was Talvayne, a far higher ranking member of the Circle. Talvayne stripped Wybert of his status and promised that his sister would not be protected during the, quote, Day of Burial. In a moment of unwise conversation, Tybalt provoked Talvayne and was nearly killed. Maya, thinking fast, decided to strike a deal. She would have a week to offer the secrets of the Library of Creation, a mythical archive said to exist during the earliest of Kiln's history. If she did so, Maya would be initiated as a member of the Circle, while her and her party would be allowed to leave peacefully for the moment. Following the exchange, the five of you, plus Wybert, are left alone to figure out your next step.
I think we ended all like arguing, didn't we?
Essentially, yeah.
Yeah, a little
Yes,
bit.
Golden Tybalt.
Yes, trying not to strangle Tybalt.
At the moment, Wybert is just kind of, he's like sitting on the ground, like looking a little sad.
I believe Wybert said that he was like, well, that just means that we have to kill them, is essentially what he had put into the Circle as a thought.
Yeah.
He did, yeah.
I do remember that.
He was, he said we have a week to kill the Circle of Burial. Immediately putting his chips in with the idea of murdering them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
However,
I
he's
respect
still,
that.
yeah, he is still a weak bitch and is currently sitting down trying not to cry.
Yes, he is virtually useless.
Well, no, he is.
I think our best course of action would be to head back to town, tell them exactly what we found out, and that we are going to need backup on this, because I don't think that we can do this by ourselves.
I agree
That's
with
probably a good idea. Oh god, I haven't forgotten this voice, have I?
I know, I'm like, oh, I need to get into Audra.
Been a while.
Oh, beans.
that.
Been a while.
Beans.
That is I think the best course of action here.
Ooh, a new one from Koden.
What?
You know, Coden's
That's a whole new accent. That's a whole new accent.
Really? I didn't even fucking try.
You, whenever you voice Vuras before, you're like just quiet, and now you have an accent.
I kind of got the accent a little bit from before, but that was very more forward.
I can definitely hear it now.
All it took was Coden getting COVID.
Koden got COVID, and now Coden's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give you an accent.
It gave you a boost.
Sorry.
Ross isn't a fuckboy anymore.
He was never a fuckboy to begin with.
To be fair, before now, your only two character voices were cowboy and fuckboy.
Yeah,
There's nothing
that's
wrong
fair.
with cowboy.
It's just that the cowboy spot is already taken right
There's
now.
only one space for cowboys round these parts, I tell you
That's
what.
not what.
And it's misfortune.
And it's misfortune.
Misfortune is not a cowboy. She's a sweet southern lady.
I think we should ban Mel.
If this was modern day, Vuras would post POV shirtless TikToks. Absolutely not.
No, he wouldn't.
Are you shitting me? Vuras is a prude.
That's true. He's
Puts on
like,
more clothes.
he would not spare one titty to the internet.
What the hell?
He
I feel like they would love him for that.
He wouldn't spare a titty.
But
No, but go to
No butt either.
damn,
You can get an ass when you
them
get
away,
your
slut.
titty.
put them away, slut.
Okay. D&D.
Right. No shenanigans. No fun.
No fun allowed.
What we do with Audra gestures to the sad wyvern on the ground. I think we take him with us because he's, the best person that we have to back up everything that we saw, and also I don't trust him to not come with us.
I'm going to turn to Tybalt and his gullible construct.
You start choking him out.
yeah.
That won't even get me. Don't tempt me. Don't fucking tempt me.
I will give you all of the gold in my pocket if you give me back my arcane focus.
Are you talking to me or are you talking to Tybalt?
I'm talking to
I mean, are you
Henry.
sorry,
I'm talking to Henry. I'm talking to Henry.
You either talk to me or you talk to Tybalt. Danny is
Henry.
canonically a character.
So Henry considers this, reaches inside of his mouth, and you hear him struggle a bit, and then he like pulls his arm out and just like reels back and vomits a large crystal ball. Wait,
Into
it was
my hand?
It was a crystal
Yeah.
ball, right?
It was an arcane orb, yeah.
Arcane
and it was he just pops it into my hand.
Yeah.
Why,
then he-
why did
and then
you
he holds
give
out
him
his
the
hand.
ability to vomit?
I immediately pull my hand away and say, I don't have any gold.
Henry starts going.
I immediately messaged Aubrey. I was like, "Girl, you don't have any gold." I was like, "You owe me money."
I knew that too, but Henry didn't.
Oh, it's
Oh,
so
poor
funny.
Henry.
That's the best.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I conned your robot.
Henry looks at Tybalt and starts pointing furiously at Maya.
I'm not a part of this. This is your deal.
Always take your payoff first.
He how many opposable fingers do you think Henry has?
3.
Okay, he flips you off.
You
I am-
asked specifically
also
for
just
the
kinda
reason of
looks like
can
he's
this
pointing.
robot flip you off.
3 is the minimum amount of required fingers to flip somebody off.
It looks like he's pointing.
Kinda.
I'm going to walk over to Wybert, shuffle through my bag a bit, and I'm going to throw a
He's
book in his lap.
He's fucking sobbing. He's
Didn't
like,
you burn it? You burned his spellbook.
what?
No, it's my spell book.
What?
What the
My old
fuck?
spell book. The one I started with.
It's Maya's old spellbook.
Gotcha.
Maya currently, in case it wasn't clear, Maya currently has a sentient spellbook.
Oh.
So I'm saying it's the not alive one.
It's my old book that I started out with.
So he looks down at this spellbook and then like wipes some welling tears in his face, and he looks up at you.
Well, are you going to do something about this, or are you going to just sit down and cry?
Can I do both?
No,
you
Twisty, get
Fair
up.
enough. Fair
You
enough.
can do both.
I'm shaking my head behind Maya.
She is going to hold her hand out and help him up, and just be like, "Come on."
He gets to his feet. He opens up the spellbook. He starts looking through it, and he's like, I got to do something right now. And he starts like writing down all the spells he currently has memorized to make sure that he can put it into the spellbook.
And I hand him the arcane focus.
You have successfully armed your new party member.
Nice!
Let's not put all
we
our best
probably
gear on
shouldn't
him.
arm him, but
I think he has more pressing matters than trying and robbing us again.
If he tries to rob us, I'm going to break his fingers.
I think we've all established that all of you could probably kill me.
Probably. Why did I switch into that? Audra,
it's
shut up.
likely
We can't
that we
talk
could,
like you.
but it
Tell me
is
what
even
to
more
do.
unlikely that we will. I don't think we're going to kill you.
No,
All right.
not even close.
I
We're going to help you
appreciate it.
I'm going to help you save your sister by putting you on the same path that I started on when I was a blossoming wizard. You're going to protect your sister with the School of Abjuration. Best school for it.
Oh.
A career change.
Yes.
Do not
I'm
learn
in charge of you now.
Again.
You are my apprentice.
Oh.
He like looks around. He's like, "What? You guys are kind of forcing the submissiveness onto this man that he's currently being forced by several people to keep doing things."
I'm forcibly submissifying you, bitch.
Well, the thing
He
is,
likes it.
okay,
It's fine.
you can either do this, or you can go back to college,
Or you can become a monk.
or he can become a monk. Where?
At the monastery.
Duh.
He
Oh,
would not
but those
survive
are-
as a monk.
Right? Maybe it would do him some good to get his ass kicked.
We have
Again.
to
feel like-
beat his ass.
That's why I said again.
That's how the monks taught you.
Yeah.
I think that's not his. As much as I hate it, necromancy isn't simple. It's manipulation of death, which requires a lot of formulas. Otherwise, you could kill yourself.
I'm very smart.
He's probably at least. He might be smarter than most of you. Most of you. I can't single out Tybalt.
Wait, like behind Maya, when Wybert says I'm very smart, he throws up quotation marks.
Air quotes. All right. I can promise my best efforts. Also, I literally don't have any other choices.
No, you don't.
After we take care of this, you can do whatever you want. Just try no more necromancy.
All right. I promise.
Alright.
But to be fair, even though Ray of Sickness is a necromancy spell, it
It's
does
a good
not
spell. It's a good spell.
raise the dead.
It doesn't. That's a much higher level spell that neither of us are ready to comprehend yet.
What do you mean? I have it.
Finger
What?
of death?
No, not finger of death. I said ray of sickness.
That's
Oh.
what I was referring to afterwards.
Okay. That's Talvayne's MO. I am not powerful enough for finger of death.
If you had finger of death this whole time, like I'm not saying you do, but if you did have that this whole time, I would have asked what you're doing here.
Also, he probably wouldn't have had to. That would have killed one of us.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I think that no, that's not what Talvayne used on Tybalt. If Talvayne used that on Tybalt, that would have killed Tybalt.
Yeah.
So
I think people got blighted, from what I remember.
it was the spell blight.
Yeah, that fucking thing sucks.
It did hurt.
Maybe don't poke a bear next time.
So, what's
No,
the
he's got
plan
to
now?
learn.
Well, we're gonna go back to town and get reinforcements.
And then we come back here and we burn the place to the ground.
How do they know how to get here?
We will
We'll
lead them.
tell them.
Do you guys have like a map?
Well,
What?
no,
We
but
got
I do
here,
have
didn't we?
written down the.
Yeah,
I mean,
You do have a map, like the map that Ajma Balethorn gave to you. That was like a compounded like intel of her scouts, all pointing to this, one like mysterious area.
Right.
But if any of you
Oh,
have
shit.
cartographer's tools, if you have access to cartographer's tools, you can edit the map to allow for proper, like, from this point forward, this is where the spire is.
I do not have that. I have. Let me see. I don't think I have anything in my explorer's pack that can help. Federal tinderbox torches.
The explorer's pack would not have would not have any cartographer's tools.
Yeah, no.
Hey DM,
Yes.
I have a magical quill.
That is a good point.
You might be able to.
I would roll something for it if they would allow me.
You would roll something for it, but I do know of one person here who can magically produce artisan's tools.
Ah,
Oh shit! I can do that.
Yes, that's
forgot about this.
damn.
Danny, you need. I'm gonna kill you.
Do you know where you are?
Jack's like nudge, nudge, wink, wink, and Danny's like, wouldn't that be nice?
This reminds me of when we were playing our masks game, and I had to like spend 5 minutes hinting at a thing that was well established that Theo could do,
What was that
and he
again?
completely forgot. You can touch people and give them your future sight.
Oh yeah!
Exactly, you forgot about it
There were a
again.
few things in our mass game. There was that. There was you trying to convince, like, I was trying to, Koden was trying to rationally think through June drinking jet fuel.
Just wasn't having it. But yes, you have access to the right tool for the job feature.
I do. I completely forgot about it.
Oh my god.
Who has the map right now? Actually,
I do.
Ross.
Yes.
I see the map.
If you must, yes. And
Cool, I snatch it.
unroll it and I hand it to him.
Cool. I snatch it. I sit down. I just sit down on the ground, and I look at Henry and I like cough him up. Yeah, I want my tools. Basically, is what I'm referring to.
Henry just he kind of like, robots can't sigh, but he tries. because he's still angry about what Maya did, but he does vomit up a bunch of tools.
You get what you fucking deserve, you little kitten.
What the fuck? That sounded like you're fucking like through a car door.
I'm sorry, I held the mic really close to my mouth.
I got the effect you were going for, and it made me laugh.
So then I'm gonna use my tools, and I am going to make a. I'm gonna sit there and just like for an hour and just sit there and work on the map and
Perhaps we should
make
do
the
this away
tools.
from the spire.
Nah, I'll do it now.
No, we're leaving from the spire.
You will have time to.
If I do it now, then I can't forget the route.
That's
Fine.
true, but we should not be doing this next to the spire.
It's fine. They have bigger things to tend to. Besides, they've given us a week.
You can perfectly like take an hour, and if anybody wants to have like also do a short rest.
Well,
I will do. I will take a short rest. Well, wait, no. Yes, I will take a short rest because I need to replenish my lay on hands. That's when I take a long rest. Shit.
Wybert is going to take a point of exhaustion because he didn't sleep at all last night, and I just remembered that.
Fucking loser.
He could take a rest right now, a short rest.
Are you gonna need to do any? Are you gonna need to do any intelligence saving throws at all for your tools?
Nah, I just do this.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't like need to make a roll. He just creates a set of artisan's tools.
Okay.
It just happens.
Does my lay on hands doesn't count as a spell slot, does it?
Nope.
No, it's a separate. It's like a pool.
Yeah. Damn. So I can't use my.
You can use an action to like apply that healing and as much as you want of it.
Yeah, but I was asking because of my harness divine power. Is it technically counts as a bonus action, but I can use I can utter a prayer and regain one extended spell slot. But I didn't use any spells. I used my lay on hands, so
Gotcha.
that's all right.
Yeah, the divine power wouldn't replenish any lay on hands.
Yeah.
You should check to see if lay on hands replenishes at the end of a short rest or a long rest.
It's a long rest.
Gotcha.
So instead of taking a short rest, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna write in my journal.
All right.
Your diary.
You write in your journal. You write in your journal, and you know that the range of your other journal is a bit limited. It's enough to cover a city, but now that you're out in the wilds, it's unlikely that you're going to get any messages back.
Right. And that's I'm not writing in that one yet because it is daylight and they can see me. And I
Gotcha.
would rather write in that in my own. But I am writing in my like normal journal to like what I want to write down and get shared.
Gotcha. All right, so everybody takes a short rest. I'm going to say nothing in particular really happens.
We get to go.
Yep, Talvayne does keep up her end of the bargain. So long as you don't come closer to the spire.
I didn't know it was a girl. Hello, ma'am?
180-degree change.
I never specified gender for Talvayne.
You didn't. I don't know why I immediately
That's
listened
true.
to man.
I like to make a lot of powerful women to show like how much of an ally I am.
you
No,
like
it's because
powerful
you're a
women?
giant bottom. That's
That's also true.
Yeah.
Stabbed in the heart.
Yeah.
I've been stabbed all over.
It could be both. It could really be both.
Mel's like, you're telling me I get pathetic men and powerful women, God is good.
God is good. Speaking of, I have to ask Mel something really fast because I want to show off Mel's wonderful fan art.
Oh, worm.
Oh, of Wybert?
Mel made fan art?
Yes.
Oh, right. Oh, God. Is it? Oh, God.
Oh, God. Oh, brother.
The very first fan art, and it's of Wybert.
It is, unfortunately. Hopefully, Mel will give it to me soon. But, I forgot to ask for it before this.
Alright, so, you spend your short rest. Tybalt, you managed to create a set of cartographer's tools.
Cool.
You will need to make a intelligence check without proficiency to use them and edit the map unless you explicitly have proficiency in cartographer's tools.
I don't yet.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
You can still apply the best of your knowledge. So make me an intelligence check. And if anybody would like to assist.
Let me double check. I will...
You would essentially just be
saving throw.
giving them
Yeah,
a help action.
Yeah, I'll give the help action. I have something that it's for saving throws, but it's not a saving throw, so...
Yeah. So, Vuras is helping you, like cross-reference and make sure that that you are editing the map in the correct way. So roll with advantage. Plus
Cool.
intelligence.
Has a 19 do?
19. All right. So you pinpoint where on the map the Spire Mirage would be. It's kind of difficult because you have to reference like the position of the sun, considering that it's difficult to say how large the forest is since it's magical. So you don't know where you are relative to the trees or how far you've walked because you could have like covered more distance because you were playing along to the enchantment, or less distance because of that. But you cross-reference with the sun above you, and you like make sure that it's in the right position, and you mark where the spire is on your map.
Nice. Nice.
Nice. So, at the end of your short rest, if anybody would like to heal or do anything else, but afterwards, what are y'all doing? I assume heading back into the forest?
Begrudgingly.
Trying to get out of the forest.
I've been trying
I mean,
to get out of
we
the
would
forest
just
and now
follow
you're
the
just bringing
same-
me back.
Route, wouldn't we?
It's never that easy. Ever.
I don't know. If we just walk into the forest and then get lost, we're probably going to end up on the other side.
Oh yeah.
See, that's how you think it would work. That's really how you think you would work, huh?
Is it
don't-
not how it works?
It's not how it works. She's defeated. She's a defeated woman.
Question: have you considered that you're just bad at directions?
I'm wonderful
Damn.
at directions. No, I'm not. That was Clyde.
I do have the image if you guys would like to see it.
You can put it up on stream.
Share it with the class.
Ah! Spoiler! Shit!
I'm not looking.
I had.
Oh my god!
I had something ready.
You son of a bitch!
Luckily, no one was looking at the stream, so.
I had it ready for when it was time.
What's going on? What?
Nothing.
Here's
It's gone.
Wybert.
Oh yeah.
It's actually Party Rock is.
It's actually Party Rock is. Say it in the
I hate how cute he looks in that picture.
I
It
know.
makes me want to like him.
He's holding a blood tome.
I know, fucking loser.
Jack said it in the
Temporary
voice.
sexy man Wybert.
Get out. Get banned.
Fuck.
Go to jail.
It's actually Party Rock is.
Oh my god.
Ugh. Oh, brother, this guy.
I sting!
15th reason?
15th.
Counting all your reasons.
Yeah. One bullet for each one.
Damn. That's a big gun.
You definitely paid attention to all the details of Wybert's awful face.
His awful face.
Down to the rat tail.
Yeah.
God, the fucking rat tail kills me. When you said rat tail, I was picturing like baby Anakin, like with his
Oh no.
That's not a rat tail. That's a Padawan. Like
no, it's a rat
Jack,
tail.
it's a rat
to me.
tail.
hang on.
It's what it is. I live in fucking southern Ohio. Are you kidding me? I know what a rat tail looks like.
Okay.
I see
Okay,
it on
we're
every
gonna
small
do
hick child.
young. We're gonna do a comparison. And
Like, does he really?
where?
But canonically, that is the Padawan brain.
I know what it's canonically, but I also know that I live in a hick town, and that's what it looks like.
it's
tragic.
important.
I would
Okay.
like-
Sure, it's Star Wars, not
Jim
real
has
life.
a rat tail. Oh, he does.
Who?
He has like a little ponytail, though.
I want to go back to town.
Okay.
All right.
Sorry.
So you all
Okay.
just walk back into the forest the same way that you came in.
I assume so. Yes.
How else?
All right.
We're gonna let go.
So if you all stick together and hold hands,
Have to hold hands.
don't have to, but you do. Like while you walk in, you immediately lose track of where those trees with the markings on were, where like the trail of death is. Like you're trying to find your bearings, and it feels like you've been walking for like an hour, and then suddenly you stumble upon your campsite, and all of your mounts are just looking really confused.
Not mine.
I make sure he's okay.
Yeah,
He
yours
looks like
just
that.
is brain
Oh.
dead.
Tybalt,
You can't be confused.
Tybalt,
He's too stupid for it.
Tybalt.
Yeah.
Yes.
You don't see Stallion.
Yes.
Oh my god, did somebody eat him?
Yeah. No.
He's
Can
fine.
I look for him?
Hey DM.
I'm gonna.
Your dumb fucking ox is missing.
Hey DM. I'm gonna look in the trees.
All right, roll perception. Roll perception.
I'm rolling. Sorry. That's 14.
14. You look up. You look around, and then you see about 20 feet in the air,
Yeah.
on a very large branch, is Tybalt's ox.
Ah, there it is.
How
I'm
in
not
the
helping
hell?
you get him down. You are on your own.
That's my boy. That's my.
I hate
You should have seen the thing when we first got it. It was a monster.
A monster?
A monster.
It's very fast.
That thing?
Mm-hmm.
She like looks up at it, looks back at them, looks up at it.
Misfortune.
Yeah?
Misfortune. You look up at it. The ox takes a shit right directly above you.
Nope, I'm gone.
Roll
I'm
me
gone, I'm gone.
dexterity.
God bless.
Roll me in acrobatics.
Oh my god.
Oh, acrobatics?
Misfortune, how can you
Let's see.
be this
Better.
misfortunate?
Okay, that is 19 plus 5. That thank God. Thank fucking God. Thank God.
24.
You do an entire backflip out of the way.
I have my hands out in front of me like
I clap. I clap.
My collapse too.
Soon after, I want you to imagine when an object, like in a video game, is completely stiff but is still like affected by physics.
Yeah.
So it falls out of the sky while doing like just like slowly like doing a couple flips around, not completely unreactive to the experience. Falls all the way to the ground, 20 feet, and then lands on its feet.
I don't understand.
Your ox is broken.
I think
No.
that is an understatement.
No, he's advanced.
I hate you so much.
Physically, not like he like Tybalt like walks up to the ox and like knocks on his head, and it's just like a bell. Nothing in there.
You know, I
Nothing
don't
in
think we're ever gonna lose him.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I'm going to eat him.
I don't know if he has any good meat. If you eat him and boil him, it's just gonna be rotten.
Now, I'm not one to be particularly harsh on animals, but back where I come from, when oxes look like that, we do usually take them out of their misery.
I don't think we would if we tried. I think that thing would avoid.
Anything that looks like that where I come from, we throw it off of a cliff.
Well, that's a little harsh. We just, take it in the back. And
Well, that's just how you know that it's not coming back if you throw it off of a cliff.
But for this one, you don't know.
I don't know.
It might come back.
If you throw it off of a cliff and it come back, it deserves to live.
Well, you did the same thing to me.
What? Then you would deserve to live.
Well, hold on. I can't catch myself from falling like you can.
That is not my problem. But I'm not throwing you off of a cliff.
I sure hope not.
You don't look like that.
Well, that's arguable sometimes.
It depends. When you start looking like that, I will throw you off of the nearest cliff.
So, from the campsite, I assume you all pack your stuff back up.
Yes.
Yeah, this is just conversation as we're packing up. Sorry.
As you do that, you can get back onto your mounts and head out of the forest.
I'll zoom in.
Yeah.
As you do,
Moraz once again offers Misfortune the ability to ride on Ruby if she wants, because you're the only one who doesn't have a mount.
I'm so severely afraid of getting on these animals. I don't think you guys understand.
Well, Ruby's a real sweetheart, so you have nothing to
He's
be
an
afraid of with her.
outlier.
you gotta watch out for two of them. Stallion and I would say Yik are both questionable, but Ruby seems to be a delight.
He's a good boy. He just does not like people. I don't trust that thing, though.
Well,
He doesn't know what liking people is.
Hey, DM.
Yes.
I have a question about a spell. If you'll humor me, when I learn it, Tensor's floating disc. Can I use it as a skateboard?
Tensor's floating. To be honest, Tensor's floating disc doesn't do enough, in my opinion. So fuck yeah.
Fuck
Hell
yeah.
yeah! All right, cool.
it's a floating.
It's mostly for like moving large piles of treasure and loot.
Or a corpse.
Or a corpse. But like it has so many limitations on what it can actually do that as soon as you get a bag of holding, that spell is useless.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm fine if you want to use Tensor's floating disc like a skateboard. That's actually cool.
A skateboard.
And I could use it to
Skateboard
cross
hours.
water as well, if that's okay.
Sure, why not?
All
Just
right.
Fuck it.
leave your friends behind as they all have to ford the river.
I don't know how to swim.
Oregon
Listen,
Trail style.
would you like to know how tall I am?
How tall are you?
Schmo.
I am 3'2". You tell me to ford a fucking river.
You'll drown.
Exactly, you bastard.
So, your group, all mounts, headed in the direction you assume is the exit of the forest. It takes you a while. You start to get lost again, and you think, "Are we going deeper into the forest?" When suddenly you do find the tree line.
Oh, thank fuck.
I almost cry.
As
It was the easiest it's ever been.
when you do, and all of the mounts leave the forest out into the I would say like midday sun, considering that you found the spire in the early morning. You notice. Sorry, one sec. Where is it? I wrote it down somewhere. All right. Off in the distance, you can see a smoke trail that leads into the sky, far away from where your direction of entry was, as you are now in this this field of boulders and grass. And this smoke trail kind of indicates that behind some hills that you can't see may be a rather large encampment of some kind.
Oh shit, more survivors. That was me, Koden. I do think Vuras, though, is when you say large group of something, how big are we talking?
Judging from the smoke trail, there's several that go up. It's not just a single campfire. It's not like a single campfire. It's definitely it's definitely a large group.
Yeah. Well, I would have to assume that those are more survivors from undead attacks. Yes?
Possibly, yes.
If anybody would like to make a possibly.
Is there a town that way? It could also be a town on fire.
I'm gonna look at the map we have.
Or it could be a building army.
Could be. There's a lot of options.
I'm going to hope it is not. But I am gonna look at the map that we have. What's in that direction?
In that direction, you see it's the more edge of the forest, and then it goes up, just more plains. There shouldn't be any officially listed towns.
Huh. Okay.
Anybody is welcome to make maybe a history check to take a guess.
Wink.
A history check, you say?
Yeah, I was
That's on
gonna
y'all.
say.
25.
Throw the dice.
25.
Damn.
25? Holy
25. 19.
All right,
yeah.
I'll stick.
shit.
I was like, suck my dick.
Maya, you narrow your eyes. You start to deduce what you know about the area, what you know about Rathia, and the old frontier. Most, the highest likelihood, that is a nomadic orc tribe.
Is that a good or a bad thing?
Ooh!
Depends on how you interact with them.
Fuck around and find out.
You, knowing from your from history, you know that I would say you've had very good sources of information growing up, which means you would be aware that the orc tribes tend to be very, I wouldn't say isolationist, but they aren't actively seeking people out. They kind of do their own thing. And there's a level of misinformation spread among the common people that they are savage raiders. They are not. They are essentially
They're just nomads.
They're
just nomads.
Yeah, they're just nomads. They look imposing because they're orcs, but they have a very family-orientated culture, and you know that there have been plenty of examples of people like interacting positively with them and trading.
Me and my dad probably ran across a couple of their camps in our adventures.
Absolutely, you probably know like you probably met like many orcs and like took part in orc culture. I would say because of your insanely good history check, I'm just going to give you a little fun fact. One thing that orc leaders like to do when they're doing diplomacy is that they host a feast, and depending on how the outsider reacts to the food, they will judge like how trustworthy they can be.
Ooh, I like that.
You know, if you're a foreigner in a strange land and you're like being apprehensive about everything of their culture, you're more likely, like the orcs think you're more likely to fuck them over.
Which, I don't blame them for, because that sounds likely.
I think this is a good sign. This is people to talk to. Resupply if we need to, or if we can. And safety for the night if we make a good impression.
Oh, I believe we can make a good
That
impression.
That is a detour.
Well, we needed to keep an eye on it.
I will say
If necessary.
that...
Go ahead.
Did you tell us you think it's a nomadic tribe?
Yeah,
Did you
I
share the
will
info?
give that information.
Okay. A nomadic tribe is more likely to see where a shambling mass army of undead have been traveling than people who have been staying in one town.
We should also probably let them know, just in case they didn't know, that they're like about an hour's walk away from a horde of undead.
While it is a detour, I see it as a necessary one to protect the lives of many.
Alright, we just need to remember we are on the time limit.
Yeah,
That is true.
Yeah, we have a week.
I am warning you that there will probably be a lot of preparations included if you're trying to invade the spire.
Yeah.
You might need all the time you can. So this is definitely a risk-reward situation. How much do you think you can get out of this?
I would like to pose a point. We could get them as allies. That is a possibility.
We could.
Yes, but here's the thing. We could get them as allies, but we know if we go back to town that those people are going to want to help us.
It's a very good point. And also, the nomad people, they don't look for a fight.
And if we are just them, they're not going to want to put their life on the line when they can just leave. I say we go to town. That's our best bet.
If we can come back and warn them before things go bad, that's...
Judging as they are nomads, they might leave. Like, they might even be gone from this area before you would have to worry about that.
They might be able to just worry about themselves.
However, if they don't know of the undead threat, they could be ambushed and easily wiped out.
But if they're used to being on the road...
Nomadic, if it is a nomadic tribe, that whole tribe could easily be ambushed if they do not know of the current threat.
Yes, but a lot more people could die if we don't hurry along.
Orcs are definitely, like, they have very powerful warriors. They're known for being self-sufficient when it comes to combat.
But are they DTF down to fight?
Or, you know.
No, just fight.
Just fight.
Traditionally, orcs prefer, like staying out of unnecessary conflict.
Yeah. What misfortune, Tybalt? What are your opinions on this situation? We clearly have our not our priorities, but our decisions made of where we would like to go. What of you two?
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know much of either. But if there's more people that are willing to help, and y'all know that they're gonna help, maybe going back to town might be your best option.
And Tybalt?
Well, we saw how it spread thin Audra's troops are. She might not be able to spare the troops. Then again, I do want to talk to Chitawise about this.
Also, something that Tybalt said brought this up. Their military is spread thin right now because they're looking for this place. If we tell them where it is, they'll be able to gather the troops.
Right.
There is a good chance that if you have reliable like information that says the primary threat is here, then Ajma might be able to spare like the force that she would normally have to guard the city to launch a strike.
Wyvern, do you know if they've... We continue to talk about the undead horde, and we know that they're heading in this direction. Are your people actively summoning them there, or are they raising them? Is there a difference to that? Are they raising them, or are they just summoning them, and there's someone else who's raising them?
It's both. Like,
okay.
You have to raise the undead, and then you have to summon them to that spot.
Okay.
The necromancers usually find mass graves, use the magic granted by Lich King Nazrun to raise up an army of dead. This one part is a number of undead that we summon are automatically under the control of Nazrun. The undead that I had to fight you with was kind of leftover power, so to say. As soon as I filled my quota of raising undead to send them over to Nazrun, I had enough bonus necromancy to create my own minions. But for the most part, when people are creating the massive hordes, they are immediately under the enchantment to head in the direction of the spire.
Alright. That's good to know and clarify.
The Lich King has need of their summons. I don't know for what, but not for what exactly. I do know that they're preparing an army of undead for the Day of Burial, which is supposed to be necromantic apocalypse, where we all are, theoretically all of us, but not me anymore, is that we're all on top of the world now. But as far as I know about Nazrun, like, he doesn't talk to very many people.
Right.
These
mass
graves,
do you know if they're doing it on just this side of Ravia?
It should be happening in an expanding ring of places. Like, there will come a point when the necromancers will be sent out far enough to reach, like, Warfall Line up in the north and the capital, New Cersei, other big cities. But at the moment, this general area is where we have been summoning most of the
issue
undead.
that I'm worried about is the war line and the mass graves there.
Right, at the bottom of the frontier.
Right.
That would be a lot. Judging from the time between summonings and our how far we're going out increasingly each time, I would say we only have a couple weeks, maybe a month or so at most, until they reach the mass graves down near
There.
the border.
That doesn't.
So we
And-
need to take care of it now.
But
We
it's
have
in a
1
few
week
weeks.
before Talvayne's deal. We have 1 week before Talvayne's deal is up, and then I would say 2.5 weeks before they reach the borderline.
And when? Do you know when the day of burial is planned to be?
No, only Nazarun knows.
So it is likely that he is waiting until they can get to that line.
Likely. I think
We need to
the
enter town.
I think the higher ups might know more, like Talvayne, but she has been very withholding of the information, has told me that the day of burial will be ready when it is ready, and at the behest of Nazarun himself.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Does the name Ava mean anything to you?
Oh,
Like-
good question.
Scratches his chin.
Why have none of us asked them this?
Wow, yeah, none of us have asked that.
To be fair, I wasn't there.
Fair.
I was there in spirit.
So, well, here's the thing. My zombies never said the word Ava. I know that the ones summoned to the spire say the word Ava occasionally, kind of like a trance. So that means whatever importance that word has, it's to
Relate.
Nazarun. It's to Nazarun himself.
Yeah.
Because Nazarun is not at the spire, is he?
He is. He's at
He
the
is
very.
at the spire.
Oh shit!
He's at the very top.
Has anyone
God, it's
seen
a
him?
classic evil wizard at the top of the evil wizard's tower with his
Why do I
horde of
feel like
undead.
This man is just asleep at the top of the tower and has no idea what the fuck is going on.
Meh.
He's like, there's what? Down there? There's what? Ah, shit.
Ah,
again.
shit. What's going on down there?
What's all the noise?
Stomping his
Danny's
cane
just
on the
his
floor
alarm
like,
clock.
"Ah, be
All
quiet.
these people are
you
coming.
idiots."
They're just they're building up a fucking like World War Z pile of dead bodies just to be able to go up there and be like, "Hey, wake up!"
Get the hell off my lawn!
Nazarun, we made the armor just like you wanted. And he's like, what?
The fuck?
You did what now?
I
The
asked
ones you
for
wanted, remember?
PJs.
You said
Not
so.
armor.
That was
Yeah.
my dream journal.
You aren't supposed to be reading my diary.
But your holy tome, sir.
That has my secret.
That's my dream. That's private.
That's my fan fiction, you piece of shit. Put that
I love D&D.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. But with all this information, I think Vuras is changing
You
his
guys-
decision. He is going
You guys
to-
had. Okay, sorry. Continue, Koden.
I was just gonna say, Vuras, with all this information that has been said, and the timeline in his mind, he's changing his decision. He's like, we need to get to town and stop this as soon as possible. Because he knows how many fucking bodies are down there.
He counted them. Kidding.
Well, he was part of the war.
Yeah.
He saw mass graves.
Damn.
It was... He knows that if they reach that fucking line, there's gonna likely not be much stopping them.
Roughly, like that would be an army in of itself, considering how many people are dead from both sides of the war.
They would have 2 armies. Maybe 4. Oh, yeah.
Did anybody have other questions? I thought somebody had other questions for Wybert.
I did. Oh, wait. No. No, it didn't. But I was gonna teach him. I was gonna start teaching him.
Gotcha. I thought somebody was asking if he had ever seen Nazarene.
Oh,
I did.
That's
I
it.
asked if anybody had ever seen him.
Talvayne has. I know Talvayne's in the rankings of the necromancers who have seen Nazarene, communed with Nazarene, but it's very few. I think 4 at most have personal communication with Nazarene.
You see, something about this just doesn't sit right with me. I feel like if you are in charge of such an important mission, that you would speak to your people, tell them what is going on in person, give them hope, and give them, something to look at.
Delegation. And it's actually, I do have to give him props if he is a male.
This?
This is proper delegation.
I'm just saying, the man that let us go, if I was Nazarene and he came to me and I knew that he had let people go that might be able to get the information out, I'd fucking kill him.
You need to remember Nazarene is a lich. According to Talvayne, he's Nazarene is incredibly powerful and very well, judging from the normal person's perspective, strange. There's something about lichdom. There's something about lichdom that changes how your mind works.
Oh, yeah, you're fucking dead.
Oftentimes in negative ways. So I assume if this is Nazarene's demand that he only has so many lieutenants that communicate with him, he wants to be in that private isolation.
I suppose so. There's something doesn't feel right to me.
There's only really one way to find out.
Right.
I won't say this very often. I'm with Audra. This
I look at you.
doesn't.
He's like, what the fuck? They're like, apology.
I'll probably won't happen again, but it also doesn't sit quite right with me.
Speculate all you want. There's nothing we can do until we prepare an invasion of the Spire. We can't just let them do their thing.
Well, yes, that is true. I'm just putting out my thoughts, I suppose. Either way, I think we should move to the city.
With everything I know now, I am inclined to agree.
Listen, I'm just going with this for the long run.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be useful.
Is everybody in agreement about where we're going?
Yep.
Yes, we're going back to town.
The gay people have decided on brunch.
Yes.
Right.
Now make sure nobody wears the same outfit.
None of us would. None of us would.
There's no chance in hell any of us are wearing the
So
same
many
outfit.
different aesthetics in this group.
Actually, I think Tybalt and Henry would show up in the same outfit.
Oh yeah, you know what? Good point.
That'd be cute, though.
As your group is mulling over and conversing, I would say for several minutes, you guys are discussing this with Wybert, and you finally start to make your move. You see a figure is cresting one of the hills. What appears to be on the back of a massive boar, like large enough to ride, is a...
Is that a motherfucking Bleach reference?
What?
Reference? Reference?
Reference. Is that a fucking Bleach reference?
There you go.
Wait, who the fuck wrote a boar in Bleach?
Ganju, motherfucker!
Ganju.
He came for your...
My bad.
Whoa, man!
My,
Like, how fuck you too.
How dare you!
Stupid bitch.
my bad. I forgot about the legendary Ganju. the side character that doesn't make it past the first. He doesn't die, but he doesn't show up past the first arc.
Listen, I love Ganju with all my fucking
Me
heart.
too.
Yeah.
He's fun. He was like introduced like, oh, this is just some shitty one-off like rude guy character, and then he kept showing up. I love that character trope.
Yeah.
Anyway, sorry. So, what it seems to be riding atop a giant rideable boar is an orc. Like they have a large, powerful looking longbow made of animal bone, squinting eyes, a chipped tusk, and is appears to be some kind of scout.
Oh, well, they were closer
And
than
they
we
are-
thought they were.
If this is a scout, it could be a lot farther. Like,
Oh, true.
This is somebody who's intending on leaving the camp for a extended period of time.
Yeah. I suppose
And he's like squinting at you guys.
I suppose we wave politely. Or Ross waves politely, anyways.
About how far away?
What was that?
How far away are they?
I would say like the length of a football field. Like you can see them like on top of a hill, but pretty decently far away.
I could go say hello. Lich is very fast.
You could, but they might take that as like an attack of some sort.
I don't have weapons drawn.
No,
I'm
but
not-
you have a
could-
scary lizard!
There is nothing scary about Lich. He's a good boy.
He's just a little off-putting, that's all.
You see the orc is pointing towards the forest.
Oh. Yes.
I put my hands up.
I shake my head at him.
I'm going to go to him.
All right, so you ride Yik along to
Yeehaw.
towards the orc scout, and as you do, he actually holds the reins on the boar and runs for
Meet me halfway.
trots forward to meet you halfway.
Nice.
And he looks at you, and he like seems to be like thinking in his head for a moment as he gets within earshot and goes, "Woods. No, no woods."
We just came out of them. We are leaving.
Creatures of dead.
A lot of them, yes.
Careful.
I nod. You as well.
He
then I-
nods back.
All right.
Nice.
I go back to the car.
Are so easy to talk to.
The orc scout.
Yeah.
Like as soon as you waved with unarmed hands, which was definitely a help. So he leads his boar back and over to he actually starts patrolling the perimeter of the forest. It seems like
Yeah,
you get the feeling that the orcs might be smarter in how they're traveling, if they are aware of the undead.
Yeah, they're very...
We don't gotta worry
Yeah,
about
they got themselves. They're good.
Yeah.
Also,
I
it
think
appears
we're
that
good.
they're helping out travelers as well.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I think we're good to leave the orcs. They were worrying us about the woods, so they seem to be perfectly aware.
All right, so you guys head towards Gildergleam.
Yeah.
I'm just
Yeah.
following them.
It would be a day and a half ride. You'll need to stop for a camp at least once.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Was there anything important we wanted to go over in that time?
Not that I can really think of.
I don't think so.
Oh,
Conjuration
a thing
practice.
I can really think of is, I guess I wouldn't really know. Oh, you know what? I'll ask Maya, because Maya, you know this region well, right?
You could say that, yeah.
Yeah, probably. I think Vuras, he asks Maya where, because while he doesn't know all the battles that took place on this side, if there were any battles at all this far out, he doubts there is. But to be safe, he asks if she knows where they are on the map so that they can plan their route to try and avoid those areas. Basically, while he doesn't think there are any mass graves, he wants to avoid any areas that might have had battles, that might have had graves of some sort. Of, like, a bigger size.
Who are you asking?
Maya.
Oh.
You can make a history check for that.
For a total of 19.
19? Alright, so there's scattered battles across the old frontier. But judging from the distance that they got to while during the first couple summonings that you are aware of, definitely the one at Tippet Pass, and the one near Gildergleam, they have likely already dug up the biggest soldier graves in the area until they reach the border. So
I will mark all of the mass grave sites and battles on the map if I can.
You can get most of them down. You do most of them as you mark where you are aware of these battles taking place. They actually seem to coincide with the arrows that these the city guard scouts have been drawing towards the forest. So as you do this with the map, you kind of start to create a full picture of mass graves, arrows pointing towards the forest, and then the spire in the center.
Okay.
It's pretty comprehensive.
Yeah.
It's bad things coming from here to there at the big bad thing.
Nice.
The big bad thing. TM.
Yeah.
TM.
Thank you for helping me with those.
Listen, I am always happy to teach someone history.
Don't ask too many questions or she will not shut up.
Oh,
It's true, I will not.
I do like learning.
I want to warn you, you are not prepared for the type of learning Maya is willing to give.
Perhaps, but just because I'm not prepared doesn't mean I'm not willing.
Alright, I tried to warn you.
Well,
anything else important you guys wanted to maybe mention or roleplay through while you're on this trip towards Gildergleam?
Is there a river or a small pond or something nearby?
You can probably find a good small pond on your way back.
I am gross and I want to bathe.
Cannot blame you.
I'd say you guys can definitely make your camp near a good stream coming out, going through a small pond.
Right.
Pig shifts.
Bathing shifts.
Yeah. I think that when we do that, when we stop by a small pond or whatever, because this is a day and a half, I'm gonna use a spell and not really worry about the slot, because I imagine we're not gonna get into. I imagine that doesn't really matter, unless you want it to matter, Jack.
Yeah, you can use whatever spell slot. You're gonna have a long rest after this.
Yeah. I just want to do. Let me double check that this is gonna do what I want it to do. Power word kill. No. God no. Yep. Okay. I want to do I guess, kind of get us dinner and top up our rations, and use purify food and drink just to make sure that any fish that is caught and any water that is used grabbed in our rations free of
disease.
Yeah, free of disease.
Right, you can definitely do that. Everybody gets refills on their water skins and such from the pond. and you are able to purify the water to make it into perfectly drinkable. Y'all can get like a nice bath in a relatively nice bath in a small pond.
I wait till everyone is done, and then I don't even go in.
I was gonna wait till everyone was done.
I don't go in. So it's yours.
We're just staring at each other from across camp. Like
I like motion at she like motions for her, like, you can go. Don't worry about it. You can go.
Okay, all right. I go to I take a long walk around and go to the very opposite.
Oh my
Everyone
god.
else, so I make sure nobody sees me.
All right.
No one has able to look at the titties, okay? They're
Your titties are fine.
Secret.
These two are so invested in keeping themselves secret from everybody else.
I'm just shy.
They can't keep themselves secret from each other.
Yeah, it's really funny.
The Spider-Man meme, but it's like, you can go first. No, you can go first.
No, you. Hey, Maya's sneaky. They've tried to figure out who I am multiple times. I'm not taking any chances.
You never know.
You never know.
I stopped that.
Why are you
Listen, I
still
broke
awake?
that habit.
All right, so everybody can take a long rest, replenish their hit points,
Yeah.
and everything.
Fuck yeah.
I didn't really need it, but God bless me.
Oh my god, I'm no longer exhausted. Thank goodness.
Neither is Wybert.
I
Neither is Wybert.
want to do some shit during this long rest.
What are you doing, Tybalt?
I may have given Dani an idea.
Oh no.
That's a later idea. That's a secret tool that'll help us later.
Help us later.
Okay,
Shit.
Mickey Mouse, calm down.
But
That was terrifying.
Thanks.
But I'm gonna do two things actually. I'm gonna finally use my infusions.
Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
I can actually be an artificer.
Shit, wow.
Wow.
Canonically, just for reality,
Oops, there goes gravity.
Dani made Henry up on the spot, and it's not even an infusion or anything related. Dani just thought, what if I had a little guy? And then I said, sure.
Sure.
Without,
Like, fuck it, why not?
I just assumed that Dani had used an infusion to create Henry, and then Dani was like, I can still use an infusion to create Henry, and I'm like, no, it's better this way.
It's better
It's
this
better
way.
that he's just
made Henry out of fucking trash found on the side of the road.
Using an infusion on creating Henry implies that Henry is purely beneficial.
He's not.
He's not.
We have seen that he's not.
But I'm going to create. I'm gonna do one thing. Well, two things, but this first thing, I'm gonna make a set of sending stones.
Oh.
Okay,
I get two sending stones basically with this. I'm gonna hold on to one, and then I'm just gonna like put the other one like next to Maya.
Maya immediately snatches it up.
Yoink.
Doink, yoink.
We both, all three of us had the fucking same thought.
Jesus Christ.
You now have walkie-talkies.
Woo!
Woohoo.
We got Rocky Talkies.
Rocky Talkies, I hate you.
Rocky
But I love
Talkie, I love it.
Brother, this guy stinks.
Oh, get off the stage! My next thing is I'm gonna do this I'm gonna try and do this stealthily if I can. I'm gonna yoink that glaive for a night.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to do a stealth check on that, my
I'll do it. Then I won't.
Well, if you do it while I am taking a bath, then you would be able to do it.
Oh,
you
then
for
I'll
this
do it then.
Yoink.
I'll do it then. If that's the case, I'll do it then.
Audra is
That's the
taking
only
a
time I
bath.
wouldn't notice.
Audra is taking
yeah.
a bath and you snatch the glaive.
Yeah, I do. And I'm going to enhance it.
Oh!
Yeah.
It is now, I believe, a +1 in magical glaive.
Yes, this magic weapon grants a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it.
Nice.
You have a fancy
yeah.
staff now. Our monk just got fucking buffed.
Hell
Sorry,
yeah.
Monk buff.
On glaive.
Oh,
Yeah.
Tybalt actually cares about us.
And hey,
Aw.
And
Ryan,
this is only beneficial. This is like
you
this
just got a level 6 ability
Yeah,
because
Like-
you don't get magical attacks until level 6.
I don't. So this is lit.
Damn.
Tybalt buff.
Nibble buff. I'll
Yeah.
fucking take it.
I hope you like it.
I'm sure I will.
Hey,
Audra
what's
will be
the buff-
confused. Like, why is this hitting harder?
Hey,
but-
Danny.
Yeah.
Hey, Danny. Does the buff have a look to it? Like, what's
Yeah,
your flavor?
So,
He drew a
specifically-
dick on it.
Swear to God. Who threw a dick on this staff?
he does leave like a form of signature because he's nothing if not prideful.
The hell you say?
But on the hilt of the glaive is like a crust of like soft sand. Well, not quite sand. It's more like
Who put my
It's-
glaive in the dirt?
like
The fuck?
it's basically supposed to make like the handle like more comfortable to wield.
More of a grip. I
Yeah.
get what you're saying. Yeah.
But it is it's a soft, like finely ground like rock basically.
Okay. Like silt? Is that the kind of word I'm looking for?
That's yeah. That's a better term for it. And whenever you swing, it just kind of like it heats up just slightly, like when you're like cold in the wintertime and you put your hands in your pockets and you've got like hand warmers in there. It's like
Okay.
that.
I got you.
Yeah. Yeah,
Lit.
but
I love that for me. I will be
I
sure
got
to
you.
make much
Oh
use
my
of
god,
it.
it's
Thank
right
you.
there.
Any other
We're gonna be-
infusions for you?
We're gonna
No,
become
that's it.
friends by the
I
end
just
of
used
this.
both. I just used both of them.
Hey, Jack,
Alright.
you should share the roll 20 with Theo.
I wasn't aware there was a roll 20.
I wasn't aware everybody needed it.
Oh.
Only if
we're
you
not
have like
really
maps and
using
stuff putting up. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
I used
I
it.
trust everybody. I trust everybody not to fudge their rolls.
Hey, in the future, can we start using Owlbear?
What's out
I like
there?
Owlbear.
Owlbear is
That-
very good. It's a map. It's a map generator. Or you can basically make battle maps on it.
Owlbear
Hmm.
Rodeo?
It's pretty spicy.
Owlbear Rodeo, yeah, it's really good. It's what I've been using. It's what all of my DMs have been using.
When I played Reddit games, they were using Owlbear.
All right, 1 second. I'm gonna get the roll 20.
There's a dick on roll 20.
Yeah, everybody but Theo is a part of this roll 20.
Yeah.
Ouch.
I don't usually pull it up because I know you don't usually have like a map or anything. It's more theater of
Same.
the mind.
It is. I am kind of more geared towards theater of the mind.
I like
If you
theater.
ever want me to make a battle map, Jack, I will.
I'll consider it.
I like theater of the mind. I just have it because that's where I have my character sheet and stuff.
That's fair. However, all right. Anything else during that night before you close in on Gildergleam?
I noticed that my staff feels funny, but I don't think anything of it.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything big.
I curl up with Yick to go to sleep.
Yeah.
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 How do you pronounce
All
the
right.
name? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Over the next day, you manage to trace your way back towards Gildergleam, Misfortune. As you're riding along, you kind of start to recognize the area around, and you realize, oh, we're in case nobody told you, we're headed to Gildergleam.
Oh.
It's a large city, a merchant's paradise, so to say. Very wealthy, and at the moment, kind of fucked, like a little bit. You haven't visited Gildergleam in a while, but you did go there for a few odd jobs.
Okay.
So it's a bit familiar. As your group starts to close in,
Yes.
it takes a day. You probably wake up early in the morning, and as it takes a full day of travel, you start to get there near I would say near dusk time, right before the sun sets.
Nice.
And you see, as you crest the hill and see Gildergleam in the distance, your unanticipated early return feels strangely off. Like something important has happened to the city in the short time you were gone.
Oh, great.
I haven't even gone that long.
When you ride closer, everyone manages. You spot it. You notice what's different.
There's the quest point. Sorry.
There it is.
Where there wasn't before is now several silvery banners and a whole host of knights. The flags bear an insignia of a great kite shield with the face of a dragon roaring.
I lean towards Maya. What is that?
What's that?
GM, what is that?
Roll a religion check.
Oh,
Hey, would you like to know that I have a +4 to that and rolled a natural 20? 24?
All right.
She's religious as fuck.
No, I know
she's
about religion.
knowledgeable.
Is
religious
this, hey
trauma.
Jack, is this where
Yeah?
the thing is needed?
Not yet.
Okay.
You recognize this immediately. These are the bearings of the Platinum Arms. An order of paladins that worship the great platinum dragon Bahamut. Their soldiers are often also known as Platinum Knights. They are known for being the largest organization under the god Bahamut, who is otherwise seen as more of a spiritual god. The Platinum Arms are known to be an independent traveling legion of knights. They were formed in the last couple generations after the exodus of the Draconite Isles. Dragonborn priests and paladins of Bahamut brought their practices over into Rathia, and over time, many humans in the Alliance latched on to the teachings of Bahamut and became dedicated, zealous warriors under his name.
Oh, man. There's my next character. Sorry.
Maya disintegrates.
No! They owe me money!
They owe me money!
We'll just pull a Greg Grimaldus, it's fine.
As your group closes in on the edges of Gildergleam, you see that around the Platinum Arms banners are new tents surrounded by dozens of knights. Most of them lack full suits of armor in favor for their basic uniforms and standards, as it's already kind of a warm day. Refugees seem to flock in the direction of the tents as knights are kindly sharing food and charity, because while independent, the Legion is well funded and quite generous as a part of their tenants, because they are essentially in a way religious mercenaries. Cities will pay good money if they need the Platinum Arms' help, but usually the Platinum Arms spends all this money entirely on maintaining their legion, and then anything left over is for generosity to the public good.
No, they're really good guys. They're heroes.
They're kind of goody
heroes.
two shows. They're heroes. they do work for money.
Mercenaries, good
yeah.
mercenaries.
Their PR is incrable. Everybody loves the Platinum Arms.
What
Yeah.
is
You
this
could say
is
they're
this
heroes
like
for
Captain
hire.
America?
Heroes for hire.
Maya, as soon as she sees that banner and recognizes what this is, she taps Audra on the leg and says, "It's a good sign. We might have help."
They're awfully giving.
Yeah, it's a little unsettling to see such a fresh take in the world, but honestly, I'm going with it until it shows, like, I can find, like, evidence of, like,
I don't like it.
you don't like generosity. You give
No,
me
it's
money all
this.
the time.
No. It's not. It feels weird. I don't like it.
Maya's like, you stingy bitch.
I am the least stingy bitch. You owe me so much money. Are you
I
kidding?
do.
It's not that I don't mind generosity. It just feels weird.
You all notice that close by the Platinum Knights are extra wagons. A couple are bearing the family crest of House Aldrich, packed with supplies that the knights are picking up and bringing to their tents. There's also a couple more with the crest of House Silverbeard, each with a blacksmith presenting the swords and armor to the knights.
Hold on.
Yes?
You gotta slow down. They've got to type.
I gotta type. Sorry. So House Silverbeard and who else? House Aldrich?
Aldrich.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aldrich is the largest supplier of wagons and caravans. They also, like, transport general supplies. Silverbeard is the merchant house of that deals with weapons and armor.
Is our boy out here?
Is your boy?
I am.
Yeah, is our boy out here? Yeah, I didn't think he would be.
Freeze?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Freeze is current. You do not currently see Freeze.
Hmm.
Man,
But the blacksmiths of House Silverbeard are presenting, like, offering the knights new and replacement equipment. And judging from the, like, area, you kind of can tell that it seems like the order had just arrived, likely yesterday, judging by how recent the tent pitch looks.
Good timing.
Truly, the timing.
Well, I mean, if we need people to take out a bunch of undead, these foxes are kind
Army
of
of
perfect.
paladins are the people
Yes.
to do it.
Exactly.
Kind of the empathy to them.
Let's report to the captain, shall we? Like we were hired to do.
Yes, let's do this quickly.
Should I come with y'all, or do y'all want y'all?
Yeah, come along.
Oh, you should. You did help us. You did help us enough.
I think you're kind of stuck with us now.
Okay.
That and you are the reason that we were able to catch Wyvern in the first place.
Yay!
That's
Yay.
honestly should be a yay for you too. You could have ended up with
Yay!
lymphoma.
Lymphoma?
Fuck!
What? You were anthrax?
We're not bringing that back up, okay?
Oh, no, we are.
You have to live with that shame.
What are these guys called again?
The Platinum Arms.
Platinum Arms.
Platinum Legs doesn't have the same kind of ring to it.
Yeah. And they couldn't go with Platinum Guard because then it would be confusing to be like the City Guard, the fucking Circean Guard, all the kinds of guards.
It's because their fucking arms are ripped as shit. They're ripped as shit. They got gains.
Eat nails for breakfast.
Testosterone.
Okay. Oh, good. Yeah, I think Vuras is he probably leads the group, since I feel like that's what has been happening consistently. But yeah, that's what I imagine.
Hey.
Like we're all going to the.
Hey, Audra,
But
you're looking for somebody.
what?
You're like craning your head around looking for somebody.
Oh, I was just trying to see if Priest was among the people.
Brees?
Yes, he's. Do we tell him about Priest?
You didn't say shit.
He's a friend.
I don't even know who you guys are working for.
We're working for the Royal Guard. Well, I don't know why I said Royal Guard. That was me, Koden, not Vuras.
The city guard,
City
the
guard.
Gildergleam guard.
Gildergleam. We're technically working
The
for
GGG.
the Gildergleam Guard. We're mercenaries in a way, but mercenaries
Hold on.
working for the Guard.
What?
Yeah, we're mercenaries working for the Guard to figure out
needed
what's
help.
going on. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was just curious.
Freeze is our friend.
Freeze is as in hang on, as in Freeze Vastaborn?
Yes.
Yes, that's the one.
Misfortune, that name is familiar.
Uh-oh.
Oh, dun dun.
Huh. I haven't heard that name in a hot minute.
Oh, you know
Dude.
him?
Are you familiar?
Oh yeah, we're buds.
That's
Well,
good.
Maya, didn't you say
Is
that
that-
most people know who?
Well, maybe we're not buds. Actually, I just worked for him a couple times, but I mean, he was nice.
He seems like a pleasant fella.
Could be
He's
worse.
very eccentric.
He is.
Yeah, I've heard that he's a dumbass.
That is awfully rude, especially coming from you.
Yeah, I
Okay.
don't know if you have a lot of
Yeah.
room to talk.
Right, whatever. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah, that's for the
Well
best.
done.
I think it might be in your benefit.
So you guys can drop your mounts off by the stables, get them registered.
Yeah, that's what I do.
They're ours now.
Some big old, like, you know when you, like, when you have a big dog and you just take their head and you shake it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what he does.
I tell Yik that he is a good boy in my home language, and then I give him some bugs.
Yik vomits up a bundle of flowers.
Oh, thank you.
What the fuck is
You
wrong
look
with this
down-
lizard?
You look down. You can't remember when he could have eaten those, but they're definitely not safe to eat.
Oh,
His
great.
tummy's upset.
Are they poisonous?
Not poisonous, just not meant for lizards. They're,
I see. I see. I put them in my bag.
Still
Um,
wet.
Yeah.
Ew.
And
Yik munches on the bugs.
yeah.
Really gross.
Misfortune, if you want to stay with us, we should probably get you a mount before we leave again.
I mean, I guess so. I mean, yeah, I don't know. Animals don't really like me. I'm not really kind of an animal person.
Well, our animals like you, except for Yik, but he doesn't like anyone, so.
likes
One
me.
of them is incapable of thought, and the other one's a dog.
Dogs love everybody.
I don't think dogs have a hateful bone in their body.
They have some good
Oh?
dogs. They do.
Bone. Both of the dogs, Ruby and 13, just like perk their heads up.
I put my hands up. Please don't come near me.
They're good dogs.
Bone?
Oh, real shit.
Oh my god.
Sorry.
The stable hands are trying to get Stallion into the stable, and they are not succeeding.
They're not succeeding.
That was their first mistake.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Trying to push this ox into the stable, and then it just the fucking Stallion is just standing there completely still going.
I go up and I say to the stable hands, allow me, and I slap Stallion on the butt as hard as I can.
You see, Stallion launches forward like a rocket, sprints directly into the stables, gets his horns immediately stuck into the wooden wall, and then stops dead.
I hate that ox.
Certainly
That's
an
not
animal.
good.
I mean,
I feel like
got a face only a mother could love.
Meow. It takes a shit.
I know I haven't really seen him eat before. How does he shit that much?
I think he's just made of it.
Yes, you could say that. Oh, let's go.
Oy, oy, oy.
All right. So, I assume you guys are headed to the barracks now?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. As you walk onto the cobblestone streets, the more like smooth stone streets of Gildergleam, you begin to hear a click, 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 click. Realize it's Misfortune's boots.
She does not notice.
And would anybody like to roll me a perception check?
Yes. Actually, I'll give you advantage, Ryan.
Oh, lit. Okay.
Yeah, well, it's good you gave someone advantage, 'cause that's a 7.
That's a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Dirty 20, yeah.
All right, so you kind of look around, and as you were all walking down the street, so this is something that didn't happen to you the last time you were in Gildergleam, but now that you're here with Misfortune, you notice that a couple people are like side-eyeing her and whispering to themselves. And you even see one person seems to like kind of hurriedly rush back into their home, or not their home, like their stand, because the outer ring is mostly like stands and businesses. Small businesses.
Anybody that's staring that I catch, I want to try and like get in their line of view and just stare at them with like, because I have my mask on. I'm just gonna stare in their direction. No, I did not.
As you do that, they seem a little like even more off-put by you now.
That's the goal.
I see her doing that, don't I? I mean, she's doing it right in front of me. So I'm like, oh, look, it's not a problem. It's fine. Just you don't gotta look at them.
They're being rude. I don't like people that are rude.
They're just cautious, and I don't blame them. It's okay. We can continue whatever we're doing. I don't look at anyone who's looking at me.
I continue to do it.
They really don't have any reason to be cautious, which is the issue.
All right, so as your group strides into town, finds I assume a carriage to make your way towards the barracks near the center of Gildergleam.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're going to take a quick break. If anybody needs to pee or grab a drink.
Okay,
I'm gonna grab some.
Who's a little piss boy? Or
I'm not. I'm just
or
thirsty.
baby.
Miss
course
Fortune
you are.
is officially part of the Be Right Back screen.
Yeah.
And now we are all
Yay.
properly to our heights. As well.
Heck yeah.
So, little itty bitty Maya.
Little bitty baby.
Just teeny tiny.
Like,
Teeny tiny.
tiny.
Dog,
teeny
you
tiny.
funny me.
She's like, stop fucking patronizing me.
Kick you in the shins, I will.
I do love if you move Maya over, she's so tiny compared to Vuras.
Great.
He's big.
He's big. He is.
I am literally like half your height.
Yeah.
I am
You're at dick
Never mind,
level.
I'm not going to make that joke. I was going to make
No,
the
I'll
joke
just make it for
of I am at demonetized height.
I'm at redacted height.
Big man Vuras, yeah.
I'm
that's
at
what it is.
censor height.
Ugh. Anyways, I will be right back. I have to go get water.
No, you don't.
You don't have to do anything. so
yes, I do.
Hydrate or die straight.
when
Ew. In Pride Month? Absolutely not.
I'm
the
already
only thing
dying.
I'm gonna drink is
Don't finish it.
okay.
It's piss. It's piss.
See,
Yeah.
I know what it actually is. I know what Theo is. I know what
know.
TV is actually gonna drink.
Jesus Christ.
Gatorade with 3 scoops of fucking pre-workout. Let's go.
All right, I'll be right back.
Oh,
Hold on.
Happy Pride. The entire town has been enamored with the tall lady. She got the thigh-high boots. The thigh-high boots.
Where's my mask?
Speaking of, I just finished the initial sketch of Misfortune, so I'm going to send that over real quick and see how you feel about it. God, if I can fucking function.
Functioning is
Hard.
not in the
The cards.
not in the heart of the cards.
No.
Handy over.
I had to adjust it a little bit. Hoods are something I don't have to deal with very often.
Sorry. It's the
Oh, no,
only
you're
thing that
fine.
could keep all her hair in there.
No, you're good. I'm gonna send it to you just to make sure that you like it okay, because it's
Beans?
very messy. Where are you at? There you are.
I like how Jack's character is just in jeans.
Me too.
It's just
Me
a
too.
dude.
Just chilling. Chilling.
And
Just a
Cedar
guy
Rapids.
being a dude.
Dude being guy. Ah, you got her perfect!
Okay, beautiful. I wanted to make sure.
I'm going to cry.
Don't cry. I'm going to define like the curls and stuff, but I wanted to just throw the sketch at you to see if you liked it.
I like it a lot.
Lit. Oh, I guess I should send it to Jack too. Oh, I guess I can just send it in the group.
Send it to the Strange Travelers channel.
Okay. It's just the initial, but okay.
Literally crying, peeing,
Okay.
frothing.
Oh my god, she's gorgeous.
Women.
Oh, oh she's gorgeous.
Yeah, she absolutely is.
I work really hard on her.
I am in love with
you
her.
worked even harder. And
I know,
I'm
I'm like-
crying.
I don't know if Roger's gonna romance anybody, but everybody has an option except for Tybalt. Or not Tybalt. Wait, yeah.
No, Tybalt doesn't
Yeah,
have
No,
an
it's
option.
Tybalt. Tybalt would
Yeah.
have to work very hard.
Yeah. He's so fucking unlikable.
God. Audra wants to murder him.
You know the Soul Eater, like the faces that Blackstar and Death the Kid make when they see Excalibur for the first time?
Yes, that is
That's-
exactly.
I'll just get a picture for those who don't know.
It's very accurate.
I gotta think of a good fucking like name to call fucking Audra.
You don't have to call me anything.
No, because like it's like that like
Bitch.
the relationship it gives me like Zoro Sanji vibes.
I'm sorry, I don't watch Bleach.
That's
one
I know,
piece.
I know it's not Bleach. That's why I said
All right,
it.
bitches, I'm back.
Okay, they don't.
I don't
Dummy.
watch One Piece.
I watch Bleach. Watch your step, motherfucker.
I watched Bleach when I was younger, but I have not. There are animes that are just too long for me, and I'm like, no.
I really can't stop staring at Misfortune's chibi.
Whoa.
She's so cute.
bouncing.
She's so cute.
She's bouncing and hated by the community.
I might look into that.
That's their loss, to be honest.
Their loss. She's cute.
Does she have little white freckleoos? Because if you don't think I'm going to put those on there...
They're not white, they're gold.
Gold? Even better.
Even better.
Bitch is fabulous.
What a
Then
sweet.
there's some
So
under
pretty.
like there's some that like trail from underneath like where her hair covers that side of her
Yeah, I
face.
was going to do the kind of like you have in the
Description.
pit crew right now, the
Oh yeah.
the shine, the gold shine. I was going to put that on there in the final colors
Yeah.
and see how you felt about it.
She has that. Yes. Smile.
So I should, fingers crossed, be able to finish everybody's this week. I have a lot of medical issues, so it's been taking longer than I want.
Dude, you're good. I have COVID, so you're good.
That's valid. Are you doing okay besides like your voice?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm doing a lot better than I was earlier this week. Especially on like Tuesday and Wednesday, it was fucking horrid.
I just realized I have to pee. Good thing we're taking a break.
Run!
Yeah, go piss now and not later.
Don't piss at your desk either. That's not favorable.
It is not. At least in my opinion.
I can't stop looking. You captured her perfectly. This is exactly how she looks in my brain.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Well,
I'm doing my best here, guys.
Hell yeah, Mel. Good job.
what's Mel doing? Just showed fucking dislike feeling good.
Does Misfortune have any like rips in the hood or anything like that, or is it pretty put together?
There's this isn't in the commission that I had done, but she has a lot of tatters that like are obviously sewn in, but like
Okay,
shittily.
okay. I got you. I like to try and get all the details just so that I can try and put them in.
Oh, look at her. I love her so much. I do. Give her
All of us are like-
Kisu.
Kisu. Everyone trying to fucking romance Misfortune.
Don't romance her. Her path isn't worth it. It's like
Oh, neither is
romancing
Audra's, to be
Cassandra.
honest.
No one's
That's
romance.
That's why in my brain I'm like, I ship them. Because they're both secretive and probably have terrible pasts.
Yeah.
What is
No, I
it
don't
like with the
think
two
any-
dogs? Now kiss.
I don't think any of our characters have a good romance path.
We got a lot of baggage.
Yeah, like
I think
there's
that'll
a,
make it.
It's a lot of baggage, but it's baggage that you snuck onto the plane without paying for it.
yeah, exactly.
and-
Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah.
And Tybalt
Audra
doesn't
has-
have a romance path.
Yeah, no,
That's
he
what I
just
was
has
saying
a fuck
earlier.
around and find out path.
He has like DLC that you have to buy to romance him, and at the end he tells you to fuck off.
Yeah.
You don't even kill yourself.
Yeah, it's like Solus and
The only
Dragon Age.
romance path available is a super secret and super hard one to get that you have to buy in Tybalt's pack. And it's just Henry being like, can you give me your money?
Yeah, it's just
No.
Henry.
It's, you get to romance Henry, and he becomes
You
your
know how many
husband.
people would fucking pay for that?
So many.
Too many fucking people.
The Tybalt romance DLC is you punch him in the face.
I'll pay for that.
It's like
Me
Solus.
Me too.
Oh my god.
The most bought DLC.
Oh god.
Oh,
just put my back in 8 places. Oh Jesus.
folks.
nice. Doing good.
I just lost my
Aubrey's
spine.
pissing.
Is everybody here?
No, Aubrey's pissing.
Aubrey had to go piss, girl.
She always pissing. When do you get the Wybert DLC? Never.
Never.
Never. It's
You
not
pay
in
it-
high enough demand.
You can see the like work in progresses for the DLC, but it's never coming out.
It never comes out.
You have to mod it yourself if you even ever want it.
Yeah, it has to.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thanks. Sorry.
No, you're good.
You're okay.
Ryan,
How
I just
dare
got
you.
here.
We were talking about the romanceability DLCs.
Yeah.
Romanceability?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I
For
was like,
this
I don't,
game?
yeah. I don't think because we were like, I don't know if anybody is good as a romance in this game.
I don't think so.
Yeah. So I was like, I would love to romance Misfortune. I could see the potential.
I actually could see like Audra and Misfortune, big tough girlfriend, little soft,
yeah.
but secretly killer girlfriend.
Yeah. I could also see Maya and Audra in a certain way. I could imagine it.
I saw it when I was
Little
watching.
feral girlfriend.
chucking the NPCs into the garbage.
Also, I mean, those are still options. I haven't met them yet, so.
There'll be plenty of cool NPCs.
I know one NPC that will not
I'm
be
assuming we're about
Audra's
to
goal.
meet one. Otherwise, you sending me that pic earlier.
Spoilers!
There's no fucking spoilers of saying that, hey, you sent me a pic, use a symbol.
I don't care.
Can we play
Stop.
the game?
Eat a
Let's play the
Snickers.
game.
Eat a Snickers.
Let's play the game.
Or just put mocha in my mouth.
Okay. God, I want to
Return to the normal screen.
I did.
There we go.
I'm a good streamer. I know what I'm doing.
Cool.
No, actually, Mel, you're the only one who has officially used the, you said that on the
We're
stream
not-
and in the video.
Hey,
Everything
no,
else
we're
is
not.
hidden.
Like, it's fantastic that happened in like
The real
during
life.
it happened during the Be Right Back screen, which means it won't show up on the YouTube video.
Yeah, and the only one who even referenced anything about it will be you now. So have fun having that on your permanent record for the rest of your life.
Alone.
Alone. All right. So we're ready? We're all ready to go, right?
Yes.
I believe so, yes.
I'm ready to be judged. That's it.
So your group returns to the barracks, which right now is a little extra crowded. What the fuck? What the fuck? I hit the wrong button.
No!
Aw,
He beefed
Beans.
it.
He beefed it. Everyone
You
point.
beefed it. Everybody
I can't believe that you guys said it at the same time.
Okay.
Everybody boo this man.
Okay. It is a little your group returns to the barracks, which is a little extra crowded, making it difficult to navigate your way through the bureaucratic process. But a bit shorter if you decide to just skip the line now that you know where Ajma is located.
Alright, we do that.
As soon
Okay.
as,
Get it a little
Russ
harder.
sees all the red tape that they're gonna have to go through, he's like, no. Please don't make us go through this again. And eventually, while he does stay there for a good few minutes, he eventually just like, wait, we know where she is. And they just go. He tries to respect it, but God, he hates it.
As you guys leave the main area where everybody's getting checked in and shit, looking like fantasy DMV, you hear a clerk go, excuse me, and then you're gone.
Yeah. We have important business to deal with. I am sorry, ma'am.
You guys head out into the barracks yard. The captain's tent sticks out familiarly. You recognize it. And alongside the usual city guard that stand at attention are a couple Knights of the Platinum Arms, as they seem to be already integrated into the city guard and speaking with the captain.
Lit.
You all approach the tent. You see that one of the guardsmen lowers a spear towards it and goes, business?
I point towards.
We have business to talk to with Ajma about the mission she sent us on.
Names?
Vuras, Audra, Maya, Tybalt, and, well, she's not officially listed originally. This is Misfortune. She helped us in a battle that we had to deal with on our mission.
What the? He like squints at Misfortune.
I step in his line of sight.
She gave a little sheepish wave and just was like looking away.
Y'all really walking around with some urban legend?
What?
Are you going to be rude or are you going to let us pass?
History check.
All right, history check.
Slams fist on table. History check.
22.
All right, 22. It suddenly hits you. You have been traveling with this person for a while, and you haven't even considered this, but it's a very recent, like in the past couple months, rumor that was spread around, mostly in bars and taverns.
Oh boy.
Of a walking omen of bad luck and misfortune.
I mean, she looks great.
They say they wear a black hood and have metal feet.
Those are heels, you dumb ass.
Well, rumors get a little mixed sometimes.
It's supposed to be.
That is a little unfair. Have you ever talked to the lady?
No, I didn't. I assumed it was all just like a scary tale that the people down at the bar would tell about somebody coming in and bad things happen.
She just
Only heard about it recently, but
well, she helped us out, so it doesn't really matter if she's part of
She's very nice
local
lady.
talk anyway.
all right. If you say, look, it's none of my business. You go into that time. He lifts his spear and he goes, if you're not supposed to be in there, you're gonna get kicked out real fast.
That is true.
Thank you for the.
All right. When you enter the tent, you find that Ajma has been busy while you all were gone. For one, she is surrounded by guardsmen and knights, and standing right next to her is another imposing figure.
Is it time?
1 second. I can describe her first, and then you can switch over. 1 second.
more powerful women. Yes.
It's so predictable, but it's never delivered.
It never gets old. Yeah.
Love it.
That's gonna make the first 3 words just hit more.
Oh god.
All right. A 6 foot tall woman with a 6 foot tall woman with long, deep red hair and a constant, stern, stoic expression. She holds herself with the utmost authority, keeping her head high and eyes narrow as she looks down at the war map in front of her. She has a fair and tanned complexion, sharp facial features, a number of shining gold jewelry pieces. Sorry. A number of shining gold jewelry pieces in her ears, and a long, since-healed battle scar on one side of her face. She wears this ornamental silver and gold set of armor with a built-in red gown that appears more for appearances than actual practicality, decorative in nature. Though, even though it is decorative, she appears to be very beneath the armor, plenty lean and muscular, as befitting of a skilled paladin. The armor set also includes long clawed gauntlets that cover her entire arms.
Sorry, mommy?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Mother,
Mom,
apologies.
Mother, apologies.
Apologies.
You can switch over. You can switch over to show the pit crew.
Gotcha.
Let me see.
Excited.
Please.
Alright, I have to change it from. I want
It
to
is-
call Wyvern.
It is a pit crew because I tried to get a commission for this NPC. It just didn't go through in time.
Oh,
They stopped
Women!
messaging me.
The groan.
Jesus, take the wheel.
There is no god here.
Josh
Oh my
drops
God.
down, Doug falls out.
Looking respectfully, but also disrespectfully.
Yeah, she's very pretty. I love her.
Women?
Women.
All right.
What a woman.
Not really my type.
Are we going to be
You're
normal?
like a redhead, feisty woman. So you're like, no.
Are we going to be normal about this?
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
Misfortune will be normal.
TV
Now
love
that's
it.
abroad.
Misfortune
I
is
will call
straight.
you out again now.
Misfortune is not straight. How dare you?
What kind of slander do you try to sell at this house?
First you call me a myth. Now
So-
you call me straight.
You were mistaken.
Ajma, all the guards and knights look at your group curiously as you are currently interrupting something. Ajma looks up curiously and holds a hand out to the surrounding the rest of the people in the tent as the discussions halt. And she just like raises a brow and goes, I wasn't expecting my scouts to return so soon. I'm going to assume this means the worst, and that what we are looking for is disturbingly close.
Well,
Yeah. No, you're right.
Yeah.
but there is good news. And the good news is that we have a shocking amount of information for you about what is happening.
And this gentleman. And I push Wybert forward. And I hold his shoulders very tightly.
Hi. The name's Wybert. Wybert Brenlow. It's a pleasure to meet you. He's
Like, please let me live. Please.
incredibly nervous.
Good.
You see that Ajma, like, she had her hands down on the table, like looking across the war map, and she now straightens her posture up and crosses her arms and goes, all right, I guess some more introductions are in order. Wybert Brindlow. And he goes, yeah. And Ajma holds up a hand and goes, okay, be quiet. And
He's all whoop.
and he nods his head and he goes, but first, I feel as is appropriate. She gestures over to the other woman standing next to her. This is High Priestess of the Platinum Arms, Saren Camilla Gallowin.
Oh, she's
She,
ma'am.
the High Priestess, the High Priestess kind of, you hear a couple clinking sounds as her clawed gauntlets are like twiddling with each other in a curious manner, and she goes, "Scouts? They look like mercenaries. Regardless, it is a pleasure to meet. Me and my knights arrived late last night, so judging from the state of things, it appears to be we are just in time. Lucky us."
That is true.
And Ajma nods and goes, "All right, full report, please."
Gladly. Vuras immediately slips into like army attitude. By the way, like this man immediately sucks up.
Do you present the completed map?
Oh yes, absolutely. Like he gives a full debriefing of what they know, what's going on. Shows her the map.
All right.
He's putting his military rank to use.
So you show her the map. You point out where the Spire Mirage is, and I assume you explain what you encountered.
Yes.
Ajma looks like a bit concerned, and she goes, "You know, under any other circumstance, this would be a dubious, strange claim, but I see that you have brought a full example of proof." Looking over at Wybert, and Wybert goes, "Yeah, I'm a necromancer. I was part of the Circle of Burial. They're planning on a mass invasion of the world, I assume."
Dang, he just spilled all the beans.
Ajma's eyes go wide. She's like, Okay.
They're heading for the mass graves that are in the south.
Oh, near the border.
Yeah.
Shit. So, what was that?
Our best course of action would be try to nip this in the bud as quickly as possible.
Agreed. This would be a wild thing to lie about, but if this is true, if all of this is true, we need to be acting now, as soon as we possibly can, to manage a strike and solve this problem before it hits the border. Because if they manage to get those undead risen, it'll be far more difficult.
Better.
Also, we might want to move out fast because they're wizards. They're probably going to change the lock on their illusion soon.
Did you tell them about the deal that you struck with Talvayne?
Yes.
They might change the lock, but that would only be within the week, assuming that you don't follow through with their deal. If this necromancer was relying on the keeping up their end of the bargain, so to say, they will need you to be able to reach the spire again.
So we have a week. I bought us a week's time to pull off a strike. I'm sorry about the short notice.
About 5 days.
Hey.
And
preparatory.
you see, what was that?
Nothing. Just saying that there just needs to be like preparatory stuff. I was saying it out loud. Sorry, my fault.
Yeah, no problem. You see, you see that Saren, the high priestess, smirks and goes, 5 days is enough time.
Yes, ma'am.
Mom, I mean no offense, truly. We should be careful about how we go about this, because if we failed this one attack at all, they are likely to speed up their attempts to get to the border. And that's an entire army added on top of what they already have if they get access to that.
Only that, there's a lich among them.
A lich.
What is his name again? I nudged Wybert.
Nazrune. N-A-Z rune, as in the thing. Like the writing.
Yeah, yes, you can stop.
Saren nods thoughtfully and goes, and the surrounding forest is enchanted, correct?
Yes.
How did you manage to get through?
We were told that we needed to think like a necromancer, so we followed the dead.
And there were several things that were dead or decaying, and then there was a visual puzzle of you had to follow the school of necromancy, walk past that tree and all that.
Well, that is by no means a reliable way to get our troops in. If we even manage to bring the paladins, the knights, towards the forest, they can't all go through that process. It would be the most effective bottleneck ever.
Also, teleportation is an option, or flying.
If we can manage a few flying mounts, we can get knights over, but a large force would need to go directly on ground.
If somebody led them through and you just followed along.
Wybert speaks up and goes, what if there's no forest?
What, like burn it down?
I believe how the enchantment works is that it's on the forest. If you burn trees down, at least in a line, you could create a reliable gap in the enchantment.
That would, however, immediately draw attention. That is a good idea, I will admit, but it will immediately draw attention to that area.
Yes.
I assume that we would be doing this during the full invasion, but I don't think...
Yeah, good point.
We
If
could keep a controlled burn. Because if it's an illusion,
What about the dispel magic? Would that work?
something at that level.
it would be very difficult considering the size of the illusions.
I could give it a shot.
She's like, I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but
Well,
Ajma speaks up and says, if we're planning on cutting a swath of fire towards the spire, that rhymed. Anyway, we would need to consult Chitterwise, our military artificer.
Speaking of which, where'd Tybalt go?
Tybalt has not been there since the beginning.
I hate you so
Rhyan
much.
noticed that, and she's just like, speaking of which, where did Tybalt go?
You finally realize, and it's just
By the
like
way.
a dotted line of his like silhouette, just blinking.
You know what? Fuck him. I don't care where he went.
I think I know exactly where he went.
I don't care.
That's fair. I don't blame you. To be fair, I don't blame you.
Well,
fair enough. Fair enough.
fair enough.
So, okay, so your artificer friend is going to meet with Chitterwise. That is something. That's if we want to. That's if we need a direct force through the tree line. If we have a week's worth of time before the alarm goes off, or so to speak, or they change the lock, we would need to perhaps get a group in discreetly. And she looks at you, Maya, going, someone who's welcome.
Well, I would have to have proof.
Did you fake it?
With what we saw of what they can do, I doubt faking it will do any good.
Well, here's the thing. We just need to fake it long enough to get them in.
I'm going to look at my book.
The book is shut pretty tight. From what you know and experience, this book has a lot of secrets and it doesn't trust you with all of them.
Yo, you gotta get to know me better before I give you all that.
You gotta get to know me. You gotta treat me well.
You gotta take me on a
Take me out
date.
to dinner.
You can't just open up my pages. You have to take me on a dinner first.
Oh my
You take me
god.
for some cheap book? Jesus.
You think I'm some smutty novel found in the back of a store? No!
God damn it. Okay, stop. I need to do some research. Or at least come up with a story.
Saren holds up a finger and goes, excuse me, we do have a couple wyverns available.
Wyverns?
Ooh.
Flying drake mounts. Only a couple. We can't move an entire legion by the air.
We can't, but we can put some skilled archers or magicians onto them.
Or airdrop you people.
Well,
There's no
I'm
telling what
sorry.
kind of enchantments. There's no telling what kind of enchantments the Lich would have on the top of the spire, though. It's unlikely we would be able to infiltrate via the top of the spire. We might need to
yes.
be working our way from the bottom up.
Ah, yes, the ancient enchantment of anti-air artillery.
The ancient enchantment of this is a dungeon crawl. Don't cheat.
don't cheat or I'll shoot you.
No speedrunning.
No speedrunning.
No speedrun tactics.
Damn.
Are you saying I can't try and hold a plate and walk under the stairs to glitch through?
No, only if you jump at the wall 70 times, specifically, then you are allowed.
There is an NPC in this in Gildergleam where if you collide with them hard enough, it glitches and sends you to the end of the game.
Nice. Alright, we just need to find
But
that
if you do it to too many NPCs, then they know
so
what
we
you're
need
trying
to find
do.
that NPC. You guys cast haste on me, and I run full speed.
You just obliterate them.
Shit, wrong
They're an
NPC.
All right. So in the meantime, I guess we can cut over to the artificer shop where Basil Chitterwise is currently working on something as Tybalt bursts in. How much did you even go into that meeting at all?
No, not since the beginning. No, not he was gone. As soon as they got past the line, he left.
I hate
We
you
have to
so
put a fucking spell on
He's
you.
like, I got more important shit to go talk about.
Tybalt's on his own adventure. It's fine.
He has his own agenda.
We know, that's the problem.
So you walk in and you see Chitterwise is currently working on a project.
Is the same project as last time.
Yes, she's finishing it up. What was that project again?
If I remember correctly, it was a form of artillery.
Right.
That's
Oh, right.
what
Yeah. It was improved cannons. It was. She was working on a bunch of ballistas and shit.
Hold on.
It was a cannon that was on her table. You see, as you walk in, that in the table is actually gone now. There is an entire a seated mounted turret in the middle of the room that has a revolving barrel with one is a ballista, another is a cannon, and the third seems to be some kind of launcher of some kind.
Did you make a fucking machine gun?
It doesn't do all of those at the same time. That would be ridiculous.
It's like my gun. It can do a lot of different things, just one at a time.
Yep. Such as ballista, cannon, and what appears to be if you're launching, say, bombs,
Awesome.
lobbing them, instead of a direct fire.
Trebuchet style.
Trebuchet style, but it
artillery.
Seems to be designed instead of throwing boulders. It is kind of artillery. It's instead of throwing boulders, it's more like mortar shells or possibly cans of alchemist's fire, or
Shit.
other
Greek
explosives.
fire?
Yeah, that's a thing
Yeah, no, I
in
know.
D&D.
Shit. Sorry, go
D&D
ahead.
has alchemist fire.
Christ. Sorry, keep going.
And it doesn't taste good.
So she is this mouse-like artificer is currently working on this thing and looks over and goes, "Hey, what are you doing here?"
Well, I thought I'd come check up, see how the project's going. I've also got a few of ideas to throw you away.
Why did you just say so? Hit me with them.
So, I'll be honest. I've been brewing a couple ideas aside from the one Aubrey gave me earlier. What if we make a tank?
What?
I'm talking to you, you, Jack, the DM.
Explain to me how the fuck you would make a tank.
Sheer force of will.
Yeah.
Well,
I want you to envision right now we are in a Telltale game, like a Telltale game, and as you choose that dialogue option, it goes Jack disapproves, Ink disapproves.
It's
Ink
7
will
days.
remember this.
No, it's not even 7. It's 5.
This will take you a month, asshole.
I mean, not with haste.
Yeah.
You know what? I haven't heard you out. So tell me what you're thinking of doing.
So for the tank idea, this is the first idea. Anyway.
This sounds so fucking stupid. Continue.
So, based on his escapades with Stallion, oxen are fairly sturdy and can carry a large amount of weight.
No! Oh my god!
Okay, continue.
What if we take, like, 1 or 2 of them and just, like, armor the shit out of them? And then we have, say, an artillerist, just firing shit, and they're protected, within, like, a little, like, cockpit on top of the ox, but the ox is moving. It can keep moving because it's armored. Does that make sense?
My hands are in my head.
Does it at least make sense to you?
You know what the worst? You know what the worst part of this is? You know what the worst part of this is?
It's all rules as written, baby.
This feasibly could work.
It's an armored mount. That's all it is.
It's an armored mount that you are placing a cannon on, which would have to be a like an eldritch cannon, or
which
you have
coincidentally.
Oh my god.
So you want to mount your eldritch cannon onto the ox, and then have somebody pilot it.
Yeah, basically.
You want to have a cannon mounted on the stallion? Not an ox. On the stallion.
It could be stallion. It could be stallion.
I do like how you said. I do like how you said not an ox.
Because it's not. I'm still saying by stallion's not a fucking ox. I'm tempted to do like detect evil and good to see what the fuck that thing is.
You use it. It's a fiend.
Yeah.
It's a fiend.
This is a demon from the abyss. So
that's
okay.
That's the first idea.
Okay, first.
I told you I had 2 ideas aside from the one.
Okay. Breaking this down. 1, you could definitely get armor for your ox. That works. Like you can buy that shit, or just make it from scratch. Extra armor. 2. You're not going to get to make a cockpit. People will still be able to shoot at you or like throw things at you while you're on the fucking ox. 3, other than that, this works. I was imagining when you said a tank, like a fully functional giant moving metal death trap. This as far as things are concerned, this is about as medieval fantasy steampunk as we can get with the concept of a tank. And if it's on Stallion of all things, there's no telling how it will work. Now give me your next idea.
A flying machine of sorts.
A what?
Okay. Flying machine.
Like, it would be fairly fragile. It could take off and like fly for a distance. It's not landing. It is not meant to land. It will crash. but like simple enough that you could feasibly produce a few of them and take a few soldiers above the thing, the forest. That's what I'm thinking of. Do you feel me? Do you feel me there?
I understand. I do. I don't know how to feel about you saying designed to crash, because then those soldiers are taking damage.
Potentially.
Unless they jump off at the last second, I assume.
Well, yeah, and then if you have like a high enough level wizard, you could probably just do like Featherfall and just. I don't know, like the wizards around Gildergleam. I don't know them.
Yeah, but if that wizard doesn't know Featherfall or doesn't have the spell slot for that wizard is dying upon impact immediately.
Featherfall is a pretty simple spell. Probably, it's a first level, I believe. Is it a first level or is it a second level?
You are correct. It is a first level spell.
All right.
Shit, really?
All right. Yeah.
So most high level wizards could learn it and could have it.
A majority of the war mages in available, not a lot, by the way. War mages are more of a Dominion thing, but the Alliance does have war mages, so you could probably find a couple that know Featherfall and equip them to these supposed flying machines.
They could drop us off safely.
Yes.
Take inspiration from a wyvern.
Potentially, yes.
Are you gonna bright brother your way out of this?
I'm gonna right brother my way out of anything I possibly can at this point.
Fucking Da Vinci in his little helicopter.
From Ohio. I hate it.
Some what?
I said it's someone from Ohio, aka where the Wright brothers are from, and there's literally a Wright brothers museum not even 15 minutes from my house. I hate it.
I do I also do like that you're thinking about this, and Mel is yelling in the chat, you just use the wyverns. They offered wyverns already, though canonically, Tybalt doesn't know that.
Yeah, Tybalt doesn't know.
Yeah. That is true.
But out of character, they didn't offer that many, though, if I remember correctly.
They had a couple.
Yeah. I'm thinking, like, more than that. Not a lot more, but more.
You could possibly combine these efforts into one aerial assault.
Yeah. Yeah. That's
aerial assault is a distraction for the strike team that's going in. And while the strike team is going in, the other soldiers can also move in.
See, Aubrey sees me.
Gives them enough time. To burn their path towards the spire if they're going for, like the remove the forest element.
And I can go in early.
Yep.
And I can give a signal.
Speaking of which, we should probably. I'm gonna say. You negotiate these ideas with Chitterwise, and if you ration out equipment and resources well enough, you could create one strange pseudo tank for an ox to assist with the direct assault, and then a couple of these. I would say fucking hot air balloons that you're planning on crashing into the spire.
Yeah.
This does not address another problem though, which, speaking of which, we're going to cut over to the main war room.
All right.
Where everyone's discussing, and Saren goes, all that considered, the spire is invisible.
I know. That's why I'm going inside.
It is.
I see.
It's dangerous, however, and while that is a good plan of going inside, how are we going to make it not invisible?
Me.
How so?
I have dispel magic. I can get rid of it once I'm inside.
You gotta find the source of what makes it invisible.
Well,
Casting dispel magic in a general direction doesn't quite do it.
but the
I
combination...
can take care of that, no problem.
I could go with
Mhm.
you as protection.
You certainly won't be going alone, that's for sure.
I trust to bring Audra with me.
Alright, well, if this is the plan that we are going with, if so, how we need to figure out the main plan of assault, because if you go in and dispel it and make it visible, we need to have a concrete plan of how we're going to get in and actually attack it. Because she's right, if we, if we go down the path of following the path, it's a bottleneck, and while we can burn down the forest like Whitebird suggested, that will bring attention. So what is the plan? Like, truly, what is the plan?
Wouldn't the best course of action, because trying to fight everyone probably is not the best plan. The best plan would try to be to dispel the magic and go up and find the Lich. If you take out the head, the rest are usually more willing to disperse.
That is true, but I wouldn't recommend a solo mission to solely do that. If what you say is true, Wybert, then as soon as the alarm was raised inside of the spire, all of the power of an entire circle of necromancers are going to be focused on you.
Yeah.
There is a value in a forward frontal assault. If we can distract or bring a threat to the circle of burial, and manage to draw attention away from the team inside of the spire, we could possibly manage to get you all the way up to the top. Take out the head. It will have to be a multi-staged operation, of course, with getting the team inside first, sending out some sort of signal, deactivating the enchantment upon the spire, allowing it to become visible, and then sending in the troops to launch a full stage assault. Maya can possibly be welcomed into the spire directly, but in that case you will be supervised by a powerful necromancer.
We need someone who will be able to sneak away.
She Saren looks around the room, and her eyes rest on misfortune and seem to narrow curiously.
I just realized my mic was muted this whole time, so I really apologize for not.
Were you saying something?
No, I just realized it, and I was like, "Huh, that's interesting."
Whack!
Just making sure we didn't miss out on anything from like that you were inputting to us.
No. she sees this lady look at her, and she kind of turns her head so they're not like making eye contact, and she's like, I'm not particularly sure I'll be the best, but I could help.
You, not to be presumptuous, but you appear to be dressed for the part.
No, I am. I just sometimes I fumble, but you know what? Might as well put it to good use.
I have faith in you, Miss Fortune. I think you'll do fine.
There's a manner to make you unseen.
And ironically, if you are able ironically, your quote-unquote bad luck might come in handy, because you could bring bad luck to those around you in the spire.
It's also a good point.
I'm sure I could make something happen. She looks a little more confident.
Yeah.
Saren smirks and goes, even among the masked one, you seem to be certainly standoutish. Interesting.
I don't know if I should be offended.
I assure you, she's much more interesting than me. I am a kind of slip into the shadows kind of person. You definitely guessed me right.
That's quite all right. My style is more out in the open, as you might be able to tell.
Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, her outfit is incredibly visible.
Yeah.
Well, the armor tends to clank around a lot. Not exactly meant for sneaking.
Correct. I am a paladin. I fight on the front lines with my men.
Cheers to that. So, this multi-stage plan, are we going to be able... Well, I suppose it's not, are we going to be able to do it? I do think we can. The question is, can we prepare everything in the short time span that we are dealing with?
Don't think we have much of a choice.
My men are always ready at the drop of a hat to go into combat. As soon as I tell them, they will be able to prepare themselves, get armored, and we have a few wyverns at our disposal. I believe any more effort into the frontal assault would need input from war mages and our resident artificers. I get the feeling that they have some ideas elsewhere that they're not telling us about.
Which is no surprise. We really do need to put a bell on Tybalt's neck.
About to attach him to a backpack.
He'll find a way to cut away the backpack. That or Henry will.
So Ajma, taking in all of this information, is like thinking to herself, and she goes, so get a group inside, disable the illusion, cut a path, and I assume if only one part of your group is going in first, that we will need to get the other half into the spire as well.
Preferably.
Probably. Well,
If we could get every one of you into the spire in a single go, that might be preferable if unrealistic.
it may be unrealistic, but perhaps one go isn't the correct choice. While it is a good idea that Miss Fortune and Maya go in together, with preferably Audra as Maya's backup, Tybalt and I, Tybalt is a troublemaker and I take up a lot of space. If we were to go in with them, it would cause attention to be put onto us, so perhaps getting second wise somehow is a better choice.
Could be a part of the aerial assault or the frontal assault. We can manage to get you into the spire. We need people inside. We need people inside that tower.
Agreed.
We, as the rest of us will be besieging it, I have no doubt that they will prematurely raise their undead army to fight us. We will need to be prepared, but my men are prepared for everything.
Oy. Well, then I suppose if they're prepared for anything, then the only thing that we should be doing now is starting the true planning and moving into this situation.
Right. We will make some preparations right away. Ajma says. She starts. She looks over at the guards and starts giving orders, commanding them to gather any spare soldiers that they could possibly find. Saren gives similar orders to one of her knights to warn the rest of the Platinum Arms that they need to be prepared for basically an impromptu invasion. And Ajma goes, there's some more details we need to work out. I need to meet with Chitterwise and your friend if possible. And probably get some war mages. In the meantime, it's been a long day. We have some time, if not a lot.
Good. And these next few days, you're going to be sticking with me, Wybert. You're going to be learning abjuration.
Ah, yippee!
Don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
I suppose it should be important to ask is why I assume Wybert's staying here in the city when we start this invasion.
No. Yeah, that's me, Wybert speaking. No.
Yeah, well, I know it was you speaking, but you can possibly learn enough skills in 5 days?
I don't care. I am going. Maybe I look like a string bean little bitch right now.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, that I can agree to that. That's not the issue. The issue is that you are learning a new school of magic with a spell book that isn't yours.
Respectfully, I don't care. I'm going to do it in time. I'm going to join this invasion or whatever, and I'm going to get back at Talvayne, that son of a bitch.
You also have a sister there, yes?
She's not in the Spire. She doesn't even know that I'm a part of this. Winter isn't... She doesn't even know where I am, but it's important to me that I make sure this goes through, even if I have to kill Nazarun myself. Probably not. But I'm not going to sit around and wait for my fate to be decided. That's bullshit.
You know what? That is the most respectful thing that you have said since I've seen you.
Okay.
Alright, Wybert, let's go whip you into shape.
I have my moments.
Occasionally.
Well, don't use up all of your courage and might now. Save it for the actual fight. Alright? And he kind of pats Wybert on the shoulder.
Ow.
Yeah,
1 HP.
Much taller and stronger than him, but it is meant to be kind, and it doesn't come off as much because he doesn't know his own strengths, honestly.
Oh, and Wybert's a small boy.
He's wimpy.
All right. From there, actually, it is dinner time. I'm going to be perfectly upfront with everybody. I still have more planned if you would like to continue afterwards, but if this is where you would like to end for the day, I would understand if everybody's a little bit spent on D&D.
Let me go grab a burger.
Yeah, I need food. My dinner is ready as well. But I
am
would
down
like to
for
go.
that.
I would like to keep going.
It needs
I'm
to
down
be
to clown.
it needs to be a unanimous decision. If anybody would rather dip, they absolutely can.
Dani?
Danny, you're
I
muted.
feel a lot of guns.
No. Hold on. This is not a gun pointed at you.
To play.
I am not pointing a gun at you. You are well within your comfortable zone to let us know if you would like to stop.
Exactly.
You were just muted. That's why I was just like, Dani.
No, I do feel a couple.
On the other hand, I am holding a gun at you. We're gonna play D&D. Fuck you.
I'm just always holding a gun towards you because of your character, not because of Fred's.
Man, I'm just trying to be respectful.
Also,
I'm not respectful. I'm anything but respectful. I hate you, Dani.
if Dani wants to go, but if we still want to play, well, no, that'd
No.
be mean.
I agree that this needs to be unanimous.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Everybody quiet down. Dani needs to actually speak. Be allowed to speak.
I will be completely honest. I have put too much fuckery into this plan to not go on.
We will have a little bit more D&D after this second break.
All right.
Dungeons and Dragons
Too
and
long,
dinner
though, 'cause I do have
first.
work in the morning.
Yeah, we can't go too late. We're not
Yeah.
going to go too late because also my family really wants me to watch Stranger Things with them tonight.
That's
right.
valid.
Warning
I'll be
about
right
that.
back.
It's really gory.
Gross.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we watched the first two episodes, and my parents were like,
Yeah, it's
Like, are you guys just starting it?
Yeah, we're watching it. We're watching it weekly. We're not doing any binges.
Oh, I can't relate to that, but I hope you enjoy.
We are going to enjoy it, but first dinner time.
Yes.
All right, bye.
Bye.
I will be right back as well.
How much money do I got in my bank?
Bro, I'm literally thinking about getting Uber Eats right now, and I just got a tattoo. I'm like, what if I got Uber Eats?
What if?
No, I don't have a lot of money in my bank right now. Just because I haven't got my first paycheck yet.
However,
I never have a lot of money in my bank, to be honest.
TBH.
Ooh, I got $9.
A whole whopping $9?
Wow.
Oh, I'm gonna get paid a fuck ton come Friday.
A whole $10?
Oh, sheepies.
Damn! Oh
Over the
shit!
past 2 weeks, I have worked almost 150 hours.
Holy
Blech.
fuck!
That's disgusting.
I do not envy you.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
You will envy the paycheck though.
I'm sure, but like, disgusting.
Oh yeah, I was exhausted. Come last night. I didn't get home until like 12 o'clock. Off of a 14-hour shift, and I didn't do anything. I sat in my car for another 2 hours just because I didn't want to move.
I
That's
have a
valid.
huge bowl of hamburger helper.
Nice.
Melbourne.
Oh, it's gonna. Oh my god, it smells so good. My mouth is watering. It hasn't watered in days.
Me looking at Saren, being like, ma'am, your tits look heavy. Do you need a bra? And I hold my hands up.
Me.
Koden, could you send it in the chat? Because I don't
Yeah.
have the stream up.
Yeah, let me do it in Stream of Travelers.
Jenny was like, that is a woman. Yep.
That is indeed a woman.
Because like everybody was going like awooga over. Okay, I see now.
Woman! What a woman!
Like,
she's not my type.
I thought she was a man.
She is a
originally,
woman.
Not gonna lie.
But I get it. I get it. But it's not for me. Misfortune, though.
No, it's for Theo. It's not for anyone else. For me.
unfortunately,
Women.
this one is my type.
Oh, no.
Danny's like,
They're gonna break my heart, but it's okay.
Okay, I feel really bad. Does anyone else have bad vibes?
From them, yes.
anything that is like religious, I have this like innate like
Yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like knowing Jack, he's also like he is also going to have this be like, oh no, okay, this lady's evil.
Yeah, something feels off. But I was like, maybe it's just me.
Nerp.
I
I'll pick up that.
wanted
That's
to
not.
go on,
Audra was like, I don't know. This seems weird to me. Like so much charity for not much just seems strange.
Yeah.
Granted, where they come from, it's very different. But like, still.
Yeah, that's the thing that's like making me feel bad is because Bahamut is
Bahamut's awesome. Like
he's
I love Bahamut.
awesome.
But that does not mean that a religious like group could not use the imagery of Bahamut to take advantage.
Yeah, but also like if he like they could, but
He would do
he's not
something about
dead.
it.
He's still living. He
Yeah,
could
he would do
master
something
shit.
about it. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. Something just feels fishy.
Yeah, agreed. And also the timing is weird.
I agree, right? They were like, wow, good timing. I'm like, oh, yeah, that is good timing.
Suspension.
Right. I
impeccable
can't, like,
timing,
that's-
actually.
I'm
I wanna
reading
say-
chat, Mel. I'm not reading it out loud.
Fuck you, Mel.
I want to say, like, it's hard sometimes playing Audra because I do want to keep their identity hidden for as long as possible. But sometimes I want to be like, I'm squinting. But nobody's going to fucking see it. Nobody can see their facial expressions. But I
Mel,
know.
I'm not gonna
Inside.
share your opinions because you brought ABO into this.
Actually, that was Puck, not Mel.
But
I just want to
it
make
was
that
hidden
clear.
on Beer Back. Mel said it when the screen was back. So it's Mel's fault.
I find it very amusing that the rivalry, quote unquote, that Tybalt and Audra have is like an antithesis because Tybalt's an open book most of the time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
And Audra is fucking not.
completely hidden off, yeah.
I
It is
fucking
something.
love it.
It's great. But at some point, I feel like Audra's just going to lose their shit and beat the shit out of him.
Oh, I do hope so. And this isn't like a I'm plotting something. Tybalt deserves it.
Yes, he needs his ass beat. That's their opinion, is like this snot-nosed kid clearly has not been punched in the mouth enough to learn a
About
lesson.
marrying protagonists, baby.
Tybalt is an asshole, and I have designed him this way. It's the first asshole character I have ever played.
Wrong.
Wrong. What do you mean?
Wrong.
Yeah. No, wrong.
Dean.
What do you mean?
Dean.
Dean.
I don't know who this character is.
Dean's like
No, he's a little
No, it's-
asshole.
It is Dean.
Dean is like a little bastard bitch who's like, I don't wanna do anything that you're gonna tell me, but I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna have my headphones in and I'm gonna be listening to my podcasts and you can't stop me. Except for this one guy that I have like low-key like romantic interest in, but also I don't, but also I do. But he also likes me, but I don't like him. But I'm gonna
If you
wink at
wanna
him
know-
every chance I get because I'm a little
is
asshole.
that
If you
not,
wanna know
is
who
that
Dean
not
is,
being
the only
Is that-
interactions he has with this fucking other character, whose name is Cliff, is winking at him and not explaining why.
Just to be a
That's it.
turd. Just to be a turd.
Oh my god.
And the other guy's like, why are you winking at me? And then he'll just wink again.
Jesus
The
Christ.
one time Cliff winked back at him, Dean winked with the other eye and didn't fucking say shit.
Oh my god.
And now the other guy likes him. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy. He doesn't even realize it. He's like, he's furious at me and I hate him. Why do I like him?
It's because you're a teenager, motherfucker. You flirt in really stupid ways.
That's valid. That's very true.
That was my thought process. I was like, how teenager can I get with Dean?
Yeah.
How Tybalt, on the other hand, is like an adult.
Puck, Mel and Puck, I very much doubt you guys will actually get to co-star or guest star at any point. But I do want to play I do want to play D&D with you, Mal, because I do think it'll be fun.
Dang, we're not Puck, you little dickhole.
Well, we played D&D with Puck.
That's true.
We've never played with Mel.
Shaking my head. I want to give Wyber a bowl of milk. Teenagers. They're not teenagers, though.
Yeah.
Jesus
Talk about
Christ.
OCs.
I gotta go get some shit. Ooh, I vibe with this.
I kind of vibe with it.
Yeah, I realize because I've made 3 alts. There's the one where they are uncovered without any mask, which will eventually be the one that I can share once they have been unmasked and feel comfortable enough with the group to, travel like that. And then one in the hat. And then I realized that the mask would be the one to finish first, since that's what they've been wearing since they ride Yith, so it doesn't fall off.
Audra, I love you. And I will try to change them when I can.
A big kiss right on their head.
It is unlikely that they will switch.
Oh, no, you're good. No, you're good. I'm not expecting you to switch them. Like, if we're the majority, like, it's one thing, I'm gonna be like, can you do it for that one, please? But, like, I'm not gonna expect you to, like, change it, like, mid-session. Like, that is not something I'm gonna ask you to ever do.
I will expect you to do it, and you better do it, or I'll beat you to death.
Good lord.
I won't be able to switch it mid-session.
No. I would not do that to you. That is rude.
Alright.
You know, I expected more out of you.
You understood. I might not be able to.
No. I don't plan to ask that of you.
I do. Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Good lord.
Fuck you.
Now, kids. Behave.
Start swinging. You know how little babies like smack each other like really
Yes.
fucking hard? That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
That's gonna be me to Tybalt.
Send him flying.
He's a fucking stick. I could probably yeet his ass.
Yeah, for real.
Oh.
Be back. I'm gonna grab some ice cream.
Well, Dani dead. Dani got
Bye,
yeeted.
Dani. Yeah.
The little plastic things?
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. I didn't know that, but like, I haven't found a good Chinese place here, or a Japanese place, or where, like a place to get yakisoba. So this is kind of what I have to deal with.
I say yakisoba one time in a game, and you guys are fucking addicted to it.
Yakisoba's really good.
I made a character, and her whole thing was like, "Hi, I work at a stand, and I sell yakisoba." And these fuckers were like, "Hey, yo, real shit."
Yo, on God. After her first introduction, I ate yakisoba like straight for a week. That's all I ate.
I want yakisoba.
Makes me want
I
yakisoba.
love that Mel and Puck are both just saying the weirdest, like, "Hey, this is how I met TV," and I'm sitting here like, I just walked up to TV and was like, "Hey."
But Koden was the nicest person ever to me.
Hey, Dani, tell everybody the story of how we met.
Oh, it's just funny. Well, I think it was in middle school.
Yeah, it was middle school.
We were, I think we were in PE at the time.
Yeah.
And we were going, we had like an outdoor activity at the time. And this motherfucker was like walking to like the opposite field. I'm like, hey, fucker, this way.
And that's how I met my best friend ever.
And
That's
now
hilarious.
you can't get rid of me.
I can't get rid of this motherfucker.
I'm a parasite.
So it shocks me that Aubrey and I have kept in touch for so long. Like I don't think it's a bad thing at all, but like it's been forever like since we met, and that still blows my mind sometimes.
All right.
Yeah.
Who wants to continue with the game?
That's fine. I won't share my stories then. It's fine. No,
I'm
fuck
sorry.
You, bro. Fuck you.
I'm sorry, Theo. Go.
No.
Tell a story.
No.
Wait, no.
I don't want to hear it anyways.
Yeah. See, I'm in the minority.
Yeah. But yeah, no, like legitimately, like TV and I's like it was probably the most fucking normal way of meeting. I legitimately just went up to TV and was like, "Hi."
What are your pronouns?
Yeah, that was the first thing I said.
They had a wavelength that I was gay.
Crazy.
You set off the gaydar pretty hard.
Wavelength I was gay, bitch. You had your fucking head almost buzzed. Not really, but it was a gay haircut.
My partner
I wanted
has
to
the other
say
day, so-
another word, but I was worried Twitch would shoot me.
The D&D?
Yeah.
So D&D.
D&D.
So about that D&D.
About that D&D.
I'm burning my
Oh,
mouth.
am I allowed to have an opinion on the logo, by the way?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I won't have an opinion then.
You can have.
You
You can have it.
said yes. Go ahead.
This is just my opinion. I don't like the D20, and I know how it sounds because it's Dungeons and Dragons. It's a D20 based game. Almost every other D&D podcast
Man, that's fair.
has that like style of logo.
No, that's fair. We're going to change. We have to change our icon. So it has to be a cock and balls.
Oh, fuck you, right?
Fuck yeah!
Or we could go for the elusive D10.
Whoa!
Whoa!
the often unmentioned D12.
I was gonna say the D12 could be an option.
There's only one class that uses it reliably.
Or you could do the Foot Destroyer and do a D4.
Oh god.
Ouch!
Puck says, Jack, can I be the BBAG? The answer is no.
Damn.
Just me. No. You're going to be a minor villain that they kill off in like 2 sessions. You're
Are
a
they
side
also
quest.
named Anthrax?
No. This one's actually this one's actually named Mesothelioma.
Oh, cool.
frick.
All right. So, is everybody good to go?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
I'm making pizza rolls, but I'll mute.
Appreciated.
So, let's talk a little bit out of character about what your guys' plans are organizing with Ajma and Saren, as well as like Basil and Tybalt's idea. Let's assume that you gathered with Tybalt and Basil, and they mentioned their ideas for a tank, and 2, a couple flying machines. We're just going to assume that, and I'm going to let you guys talk through what your plan is for approaching the Spire Mirage.
While they're talking to Tybalt, I would like to go try and find essentially a kid on a leash bag.
Oh god.
Oh, what?
The like baby bags.
Yeah. A bag that basically has a leash attached to it. Or I can buy a bag and a leash and I'll attach them to keep
Okay.
Tybalt on.
Okay, so
To be fair, I have tried to remedy this problem. I gave Maya a sending stone.
Oh shit!
Oh, you didn't do it out of the kindness of your heart. You did it because you were like, yeah, I'm gonna keep doing that.
So you have constant contact with me.
you purchase you I'm gonna say like 2 copper or so. You purchase a basically a harness and a leash.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna attach those 2 together just to make sure that everything's good to go, and then I'm gonna join the party back.
They're like, to the shopkeeper, they're like, this is for my friend. And the shopkeeper's like, whoa, okay.
I'm not telling them anything. I'm gonna ask for it, I'm gonna give them the money, and I'm gonna come back to the party.
They do not mention anything.
Wow.
Ma'am, they are just there to earn a paycheck.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah,
Aren't we
that's
all?
how it is.
I don't blame them.
it
don't blame
really
them.
do be like that. And when I come back, I'm gonna let Tybalt finish talking, and then I'm gonna be like, put this on.
I can't. Wow. We're going full. Okay.
Full send, bro.
Well, Tybalt, do you put it on?
No.
Put the harness on.
No.
We can do this the easy way, or we can do it the hard way. I suggest you do it the easy way and put the fucking harness on by yourself.
Why do I need a harness?
I want you to look at me. I want you to look at me and tell me why you don't need a harness. Tybalt, because we went to a fucking meeting where we were all supposed to be, and we fucking talked about this. You disappeared again. Did not tell us where you were going. Did not tell us anything. You just fucking disappeared. There's important things going on. So I'm going to hand you this harness, and you're going to put it on your tiny body, so that when we go into a city, I know where the fuck you are. Until you learn that if you want to go somewhere by yourself, you have to tell someone.
You can always ask.
Oh god.
Let anyone know!
Like,
I'm gonna start shaking you. Like, I'm just...
he as you're doing that, he holds up like the sending stone.
I take the sending stone and I throw it.
That's not.
Dang.
Okay, even.
I'm not
I think this is
I
when
go and I pick it
Vuras.
up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think this is when Vuras steps in and is like.
Don't you
Audra.
fucking touch me. Don't touch me.
Audra.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Okay, I'm going to forcefully make her let go of him.
Don't you fuck touch
You fucked up. You fucked up.
Would that be an athletics or just plain strength?
Strength contest?
There would be a strength contest.
That's just flat strength, right?
Yeah.
I would try and smack your hand away.
I guess I would strength versus dexterity if Audra is avoiding you.
That's
I'm
a dirty
avoiding.
20.
Oof.
That's a... You said verse dexterity?
Yeah.
Okay. 22.
Damn.
All right. You dodge,
I
Vuras.
shift out of the way, still holding on to Tybalt. Let me fucking finish. Then I will let him go.
You like slide Tybalt in between
Oh,
you
we do,
two.
Mel. We do, Mel. We do roll bad.
Yes, that does happen. I'm like using Tybalt as an in-between to keep Vuras from me.
This is a hilariously unfitting soundtrack.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yes.
I don't know. It could be like, you know how in anime sometimes when they're like having like a comedic scene and they have like this like happy ending music in the back?
Yeah.
That's what's going on.
Bonding moments
Yeah.
before the fight.
We are bonding in a way.
No, I
In
rolled
a
a
way.
7 earlier.
I think that might have been one of the only times I've rolled today.
Yeah, we haven't rolled a lot.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Yeah, anyway.
Vuras is like gonna continue to try and get her to stop.
I'm gonna
This is going
keep
too
dancing
far.
around you. Yeah. I haven't hurt him. I threw the rock. I can pick up the rock. It's not going to die because it went 40 feet over there.
It is.
Listen to me, Tybalt. This is a problem. If we are all supposed to work together, you need to communicate, not with a rock. You can literally just look at anybody in the group. You could tap on the shoulder. You could literally just lean down to Maya and say, hey, I'm gonna go over to the shop with the stuff, and I'll meet you guys later. But do you do that? No, you just fucking disappear. And then we have to re-explain everything that we went through that is important to you, and do it all over again because you decided you didn't want to be with the group. You couldn't wait 10 fucking minutes to have a meeting.
Audra's losing it. She's
So-
losing it. She's having a day.
I'm going to try this one more time. If you do it again, I'm gonna glue the fucking harness to your skin. And then you won't be going anywhere or have a choice. So this is gonna go in my bag, and if you pull it again, I'm forcibly putting it on you. Do we have an understanding?
Oh my god.
This is me laughing, not Tybalt.
Okay, thank god.
Tybalt's
I was
like,
gonna say
"Whoa."
Tybalt's gonna get his ass beat if he's laughing.
That's just break his fucking fingers.
I don't know if I was heard earlier. As they're having their moment, just like very slowly picking it to the back, I go and I pick up the sending stone and then just
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you.
Do you let him go after you say that, or do you still have a hold of him?
Yes, I let him go, and then I dust off his arms where I was grabbing him,
Oh, I'm gonna do that.
and I
Like,
am staring at you.
in lieu of this, I will give you my word. He holds up both hands, so there's no like no crossies or anything like that. That bullshit. That I will make an attempt.
And a
Scouts on him.
Scout.
I
God damn,
cannot-
use canonicized fucking scouts.
Banana-sized?
I couldn't say the word. Shut up. Suck a dick.
Canonized. Canonized.
Canonized.
There you go.
I
Yeah.
get it.
Okay.
I'm actually really happy that I did that. Anyway.
But in preparation for our upcoming, I had things to discuss. Rather, the fucking word I'm looking for. Fuck, I have to play a smart
Hastily?
character and use big words.
Urgently?
That's the word. Thank you. But I will give you my word to make an attempt.
Oh, that's better than nothing.
What did you say?
I will accept
That is
an
better
attempt.
than nothing.
Cool. Now, where did that sending stone go?
Misfortune is right next to you.
She holds it up.
Thank you. He clasps her hand and the stone. Thank you. And he shakes it, and he fucking snatches it.
She like pulled her hand back really fast, and she like kind of like was like,
He's
crosses her arms over her.
Tybalt is very snatchy.
He is. He's very.
Yeah,
snappy.
he doesn't like people touching his things.
She doesn't like being touched. That was weird for her. She's like, give me that shit back.
Okay, I feel better now. Now we can move on.
So,
good.
are we going to talk about what your plans are?
Yeah, I think we should. What are we wanting? What is our plan?
I thought the plan was to send in Misfortune, Maya, and I first.
Okay, how?
They said they were
The
gonna.
wyverns, maybe.
Well, that's what we're trying
Walk
to
in.
figure out. Is like, how do we do this?
I don't know if I'm comfortable riding something in the sky.
DM,
Yeah.
do we need a distraction for the wyvern to get in?
Do you need a distraction to get for the wyverns to get in?
Yeah, to drop us all off.
Well, remember, it's not all of us. It's you, Misfortune, and Audra, unless all 5 of us are wanting to go in. But from what I understood, is that Audra, Misfortune, and Maya were going in, while Vuras and Tybalt would go in after.
Yeah.
Maybe I misinterpreted this. I was under the impression that Maya can just walk in.
Maya will need to be like brought into the spire.
Yeah.
Probably
So
by Talvayne.
But she also
The goal
needs
was-
info, is the thing. She needs her info. If she goes in without that info, she's dead.
The idea is that you guys would be able to falsify or promise the information long enough to get into the spire.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you'll, from there, figure out how to, 1, deal with Talvayne, 2,
turn off the invisibility.
drop the invisibility. And I assume dropping the invisibility is your signal to the rest of the
The
people.
rest of the group.
Yeah, that's what I
Possibly
imagined as well.
by having a scout on a wyvern circling the forest.
Yeah. So the goal is to get in, figure out what's causing the invisibility, and turn that shit off.
It could
Misfortune's
be that
kind of
me and
our-
Tybalt are on the wyvern, so that as soon as we see the signal, we can drop in.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
that's
but
not
we want
bad.
like. Aren't we doing an actual assault with multiple people? We
Yeah,
have
that
to
will be-
signal.
The signal is the tower appearing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they're not following us in like how we got in. That'd just be too many people. Too many
Yeah.
people getting lost.
The
whole
tower, theoretically, the tower would appear. Whoever is circling above would see it, and then they would give the sign to everyone else to begin the charge.
Assault.
Assault? That's it?
Assault.
Just one?
A single? A
A
green?
single assault? The
Multiple
smidgen?
assaults.
It's the smidgen.
Smudgeon.
Curmudgeon.
But yeah, that is what I believed to be the plan, was kind of that.
Yeah, because we know how to get to it and get in through the forest. That's easy enough.
Right.
But we need you guys basically patrolling until the castle appears so you know to get in to help us. And also it alerts everyone else that it's time to fucking go.
I will tell you, as the DM, the structure here of the assault is that as soon as everyone manages to get into the spire, you'll essentially be doing a dungeon crawl for multiple sessions.
Okay.
Lit.
as you work up to the top of the spire, because theoretically the assault outside will be a majority of people distracting the more powerful necromancers as you all make it your way to the top of the spire.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, be prepared for like several sessions of working your way through a tower.
Okay, so it's not a this is just
This isn't a one-go combat encounter. This is definitely not a one-go combat encounter.
This is gonna be something we do
Multiple sessions.
Multiple sessions.
Yeah.
I think we get in the tower and then we end.
The game.
All of it.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we can all just die.
Yeah, I want to do that.
No.
No,
I don't
I'm
wanna
just
do
saying
that.
It is in the realm of possibility. Because of dice rolls and shit.
I mean, yeah.
That is true. I'm gonna be devastated if Audra dies. I would prefer that didn't happen.
Oh, I feel that. I put too much effort into this fucking piece of shit.
Are you sure about that, you whore? Considering
I put a lot of effort into it.
the way that you threw your life at the guy last session.
Yeah.
Tybalt, you stinker. Another reason you need to be on a leash. So you start talking shit, I just pull you backwards. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Next time Tybalt's asleep, I'm just gonna sneak it onto him and be like, yes.
Tybalt dies of exhaustion.
Jesus Christ.
That's what he deserves.
For real. But how do we want to, I guess this is for like Vuras and Tybalt. Do we want to go by air, or do we want to like hit it from the ground?
I think it is likely that we are going to have to go from the ground. Just because it seems like a better way. Because I don't imagine that they'll bring Maya and them up very high in the tower. You know? Like, even if
they might not bring him up very high in the tower, but if Maya, Audra, and Misfortune were able to create an opening in the tower, you would be able to fly to it.
Yeah.
You know, like opening a window.
So, I guess it becomes...
Do they have... Do you guys have, like, the necessary implements to create an opening that we can get to?
What, like blowing a hole in the wall?
Yeah.
I'm strong, but I'm not that strong.
I could probably work something
Yeah, Maya
out.
could probably do that. If anything,
Like their hand like itching. Like I could probably do something.
Again, saying you don't have to blow a hole open in the wall.
Yeah, I was
I know.
gonna say it's not the smartest idea.
If you're able to like open up a large enough window.
well, that's true.
I think my thing is that Tybalt, are you a ranged fighter or are you a on the ground fighter? Because Vuras needs he is on the ground. He doesn't
Melee?
really have a lot of range.
Yeah.
Tybalt is a very ranged fighter.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty ranged. I can get close with if I
Okay.
use my gun right.
You could work either in the air or on the ground. Vuras can only really work on the ground. You know?
Yeah, if anything, we could just punch a hole in the fucking in like on the ground.
You could throw javelins.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I could. Well, I don't have any javelins.
I'm just saying, Koden, the idea is that you don't have Maya, Misfortune, and Audra all soloing the spire. As soon as they are able to,
Yeah, and that's why
I believe you would all be joining it up with them.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying is that while a wyvern, taking a chance of being able to find a large enough window for us to get in, like, that is a chance. There's not going to be a guarantee that there's going to be a large enough window, you know?
Then they could blow a hole in a wall.
Yeah, true.
If you're going via wyvern, we can probably just blow a hole in the wall.
And then somebody else can hop onto the
which is
wyvern.
faster, and
Exactly.
like, why I asked about ranged is because, like, you know, if we cannot immediately get in there, can we do anything? Like, if it takes us, like, it's gonna be a flying creature. What I'm imagining is that we're not gonna immediately ace the jump to get off the wyvern's back. You know?
We could angle it and increase that success rate. We might incur some damage.
And going into a
doing
dungeon
so.
crawl, already having damage taken, is
We
not
have potions,
good.
and I have cure wounds. I don't
So
know
do
about
I.
anybody else. I have cure wounds.
I have cure wounds and I have lay on hands. But the thing is that we shouldn't
so we actually have
we shouldn't be using those things before we even get into the tower. That's what I'm saying. Is that stuff we should try and wait to use until we are in the tower.
Okay,
I
then
will
how do
say-
you propose we do this?
I will
Because
say,
I have an idea, but it would accrue a little bit of fall damage.
I will say, you don't know what you'll find inside the tower. There is a potential that you could loot the fucking place.
That's true.
That's true.
I
Maybe
think
they have
it is a
food
safer
court.
bet to go in, like, on the ground. You know? I feel like it is a safer bet because there are chances that we will either take damage, there won't be an entryway, you know. Going in on the ground has a higher chance of us getting in there without having to take any damage. And without us taking any chances of there needing to be anything like us taking another swipe or whatever.
Not to be shooting down all of your ideas, but if you are going in on the ground, that's where all the skeletons are going to be. As soon as the fighting starts.
No, we know you're talking about the cannon. We know.
Now, I know this. Maybe this hasn't been mentioned yet. We could do both, and I could just poke a hole from like above as I'm doing my shit, so you can get further in.
That's not a bad idea. Especially because
But it's still going to be invisible.
Until you turn the invisibility off.
which is like we wouldn't be even going in until the invisibility is off.
So you would be able to, see the
Like that's the
the hole.
signal. Is that
Yeah.
the signal is that the tower is suddenly visible.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I think Tybalt, Dani, I think you're right. If you were to be up and in on the wyvern, either trying to make an entrance or going through, like, because if there's already an entrance, you can swipe me up with the wyvern, you know?
Good.
And so if there's already an entrance and it works, cool. If there's not, then you can work on the entrance while I'm trying to work it and getting on the ground, you know? And if something goes wrong with the wyvern and you take damage or something, like, there's a higher possibility that I don't get hit because of my armor class than, if being on the ground is not a bad idea for me because my armor class is so fucking high. That I'm not really gonna, it's possible I'm not gonna get hit. So if we need to fight on the ground, we can while you're trying to make a hole. That was my main issue, is that if we're trying to make a hole, if we need to make one, we're not gonna be able to really fight back at any. But if you're up there and need to make a hole, I can be on the ground fighting back and trying to keep the attention off of you. So I think that's a good idea. You're on the wyvern, I'm on the ground, because you can always pick me up with the wyvern. You can always pick me up, and I can keep the attention off of you, so that if there's not an entrance already, you can make one. Yeah, I like that idea. I like this plan.
Okay. I was trying to follow that, but I got distracted for a second.
You're good. The plan is that Tybalt is gonna be on the wyvern, and Vuras is gonna be on the ground.
Yeah. I got that.
If there is already an entrance made by the others, Tybalt can just pick
you up with the wyvern?
Pick me up. If there's not one, Tybalt can work on making an entrance, while Vuras keeps him safe from the ground by fighting off enemies, keeping the attention on him, and if there's any ranged people trying to attack Tybalt, Vuras can take them out, so Tybalt can solely focus on getting an entrance.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why Vuras is on the ground is because... Yeah.
What the shit? Shit, sorry. Dani did want to discuss another thing.
Okay. What's the other thing?
Dani, you mentioned the upgrading your cannon, right?
Yes, during this whole thing. During all of this prep.
What do you mean by upgrading it?
So turning it kind of into having an option to have a mortar, basically. Instead of the normal the normal Eldritch Cannon where it's just a straight shot, we just lob you had mentioned with Surewise's designs.
What would the purpose of this one be?
Much like you had already described, to launch certain objects that I have at my disposal.
Gotcha. If you're looking to launch a limited form of ammunition, we could add that as a function of the Eldritch Cannon. I was thinking if you wanted to magically alter it so you have a differing version of the Force Ballista per se.
That's kind of what I was thinking, but if we want to do that, we can.
I would say if you did do that, it would deal fire damage instead of force damage. It would be able to launch things over walls in an arc, and it would have the siege property, so it could deal extra damage against buildings.
Yeah.
What happened to
Peter?
Peter?
Do that.
Peter died.
Yeah, Peter.
Probably.
So so I have the mortar, and then with the launching objects, would that go with the mortar, or would that be with the ballista?
That would go with the mortar.
Okay. Cool. Okay, yeah, we can do that. I fucks with that.
Who died? Peter.
Peter.
No, I killed him on purpose.
Yeah,
Would it
put a note on the
do?
back
I
of the
needed to reset him.
Gotcha.
I have a feeling it would do like similar damage to like the flamethrower.
Yeah, it would deal fire damage. Or you could have it replace. You could have it temporarily replace your option for the flamethrower or the force ballista. Your choice.
Flamethrower, because I don't use that nearly as much.
Gotcha. So you're replacing. You are modifying your Eldritch Cannon so that its flamethrower function is now a mortar. And you don't have access to the flamethrower unless you spend in like an hour or so, like a short rest, switching that out. I'm gonna say as you bullshit new functions for your Eldritch Cannon, you can only have 3 at a time.
I like that balance. I like it a lot. But I can switch them out. Not like, well, technically whenever I want, but like whenever I take a rest.
Yeah.
Because I'll have like the schematics and shit.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can have 2. You can have 2 of them that deal damage and 1 that does not.
Fuck yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry, Audra.
All right, so we got the. It took a while, but we got the entrance plan for Tybalt and Vuras pretty much set.
Yeah.
Hmm?
We got it figured out.
I'm going to assume that that Tybalt is going to be spending the next 5 days working on these various projects with Basil.
Correct.
You'll need to put a lot of your time and effort into this.
Yeah, and I will even use like a portion of like the scrap that I've collected, and put it towards that.
Gotcha. So I assume the next 3 or 4 days or so is essentially everybody preparing, training, and essentially steeling themselves, discussing with Ajma and Saren, like their troop movements and such.
Yeah. The only
And
thing
organizing
I
the
bring
plan.
up,
Where's Freeze?
yeah, go ahead. No, man.
Sorry.
Freeze is at the Vestaborn Manor.
Minding his own damn rich business.
That's fair. I wanted to let him know what was going on and what we found.
Gotcha. I'll say we can take an aside to do
Later.
a couple things. Gotcha.
I
Right.
want.
How much time do you have? Are you guys comfortable with going on for?
What do you mean?
I would say 10:30 is probably where I want to cut it, just because I do have work in the morning as well.
Gotcha.
I'm here.
So,
Apologies.
all right.
Apologies.
So there's some more
you're
asides. There's some more asides that we can do within the time frame of you guys preparing for this assault.
Yeah, I want to go. Okay.
Vuras,
Oh, yes.
if you're gonna mention something, I did have something to tell you.
Okay, please do.
You died.
This night, the first night back in Gildergleam, do you check your journal?
Oh, absolutely. As soon as I
All
get the
right.
chance to, as soon as I'm in town and I get the chance to actually check it, I check it.
So you're checking your journal, that specific journal,
Mm-hmm.
and when you open it, you find a written message inside.
Oh God. Okay.
It says Vuras Dracoshari ? Report in. Your journal was out of range for the past few days. Where did you go?
Started obviously. Vuras Dracoshari. I took up a mission. I took up a job to investigate the undead situation further. By playing the guise of a mercenary. And and becoming a quote-unquote scout for Audra Balethorn to investigate. Audra, sorry, to investigate further out into the forest in the direction that the undead were heading. I found crucial information about what is going on with the undead uprising.
Do you disclose all the details that you have figured out?
Yeah, all of it. Like even
So
like the stuff that like I'm holding nothing back when it comes to this.
Gotcha. So you disclose all of that information, and it takes a couple minutes. But eventually, you get a message back saying, "We need to speak. There's not many others in the city, but I think we can help. Find the Mead Maid Tavern, western end of the outer ring of Gildergleam. Tell the bartender you have friends waiting downstairs."
Okay, hold on. It's Mead Maid
Yes.
and friends downstairs.
Yes.
Okay.
You have friends waiting downstairs.
Okay. Understood. Is this as soon as possible, or do you have a set time in mind to meet?
ASAP, as soon as possible.
Okay. I will be there. Is it nighttime right now?
It is nighttime.
Then, you know what? Honestly, Ross, he knows he can get enough sleep, and he's gone for being awake longer than one night. He's like, I'm heading there now.
All right. So the Mead Maid is a bit out of the way, being in the outer rings of Gildergleam. It is nothing fancy, and even a bit shady. But this serves to help with its purpose as a meeting spot.
Yeah.
When you enter, you see it's relatively empty. A few desperate drunks and a dwarven bartender absent-mindedly cleaning a glass, which means that he has been trying to look busy for a while.
Yeah. Oh, this poor man. I do make my way over to the bartender.
What do you want?
I have some friends waiting for me downstairs.
Friends waiting?
Yes.
Okay, follow me. The dwarf grabs a key from under the counter. He gestures for you to follow him. Everyone else in the tavern being far too drunk or lazy to even care or notice.
Yeah, they don't give a shit. They're drunk as hell.
Yeah. He leads you behind the counter and into the back room, where he opens up a cellar door that leads downstairs. He points to the open trap door, and he just points down into the hole.
Yeah.
He holds the trap door open.
Yeah, I give him a little nod as a thanks, and then I hop on in. There, I'm not
he shrugs.
waddling.
He shrugs. You take the creepy steps down into the cellar, and he lets go. The trapdoor kind of falling and bonking you on the head before you're deep enough.
Yeah, no, that's
into
fair.
the
I'm
cellar.
fucking tall.
Yeah. The cellar is lit by a couple lamps resting on barrels. It's damp and cold, but as you get your bearings in the basement, you see that a table is set out amid the barrels of alcohol. Sitting and tapping the wood with a pencil right next to his journal is a halfling that looks at you expectantly.
Would I know his name?
Not yet.
Okay,
This is,
never mind
but you know that this is a dispatcher.
Yeah. Well done. Like I give him a wave. Hello. I'm like,
Seems like Dracoshari is a literal surname, huh?
yeah, quite literally.
All right. You can call me Pocket. I'm the dispatcher here in Gildergleam. Usually there's more watchers in the area, but it seems like they're all busy with something else, or, I don't know, now for vacation at the capital. Vuras?
Yes.
You would know, Pocket is not his real name.
Yeah, no, of course it's not. Are you kidding?
I know, I'm just making a point.
I know.
Certain roles in your order require agents to go by pseudonyms. Since you're a field agent, it's almost always safer for you to just go by your real name because you already have a living history. But dispatchers, who usually aren't seen out in public, they always use code names when interacting with field agents. So his code name is Pocket.
Right. It's nice to meet you, Pocket. And I imagine probably not on vacation with you know.
Hey, it's just a joke.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but well, no, I didn't know. Never mind.
Probably doing other shit. Okay, listen. From the sound of it, you got a big problem.
That is an understatement.
Well, technically, undead isn't our specialty, so I don't have anything specifically geared towards it, but there is still something that I can do for you.
Oh. Please share. And I do, if possible, I do take a seat across from him.
Yep, you take a seat at the table. There is another chair set out, and he goes, "Yeah, if you're planning on jumping headfirst to this problem, which it sounds like you are, I can't supply you with soldiers or manpower, not for another week or so, with how stretched thin the Watchers in this area are. Besides you, I haven't even been able to contact another. Usually there's a lot more in Gildergleam, but right now, just shit out of luck, you know."
Yeah, and I'm not worried about that. I expected that there wouldn't be many.
But I do have some goodies.
Oh.
Pocket slides back on his chair, reaches over to a barrel that's on its side, and he pries it open, revealing that it's empty of any liquid. He reaches inside and pulls out a rolled up strip of parchment.
Ooh. Okay.
Alright, Vuras. This is an empowered spell scroll. It's of banishment.
Fuck!
See, it may be able to help you in a pinch. It's a strong spell, so be careful when you read it. What he means by that is that, one, banishment is on your spell list as a paladin, which means you can technically cast it, but it is of a higher level than you can cast, so casting it will require a spellcasting ability check if you tried to cast it.
Okay, spellcasting ability check. Okay.
However, the scroll being empowered means that if you manage to use it, the DC for the banishment saving throw will be much higher.
Okay. And that's for, like, whoever I'm using it against, not for me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoever you are using the banishment spell will need to roll a lot higher to resist it.
Fire. That's hard. Okay. Holy shit, okay.
Look, I'd save this for something big. Especially if the necromancers you're facing off against start to summon shit, from outer planes.
Yeah.
If you run into anything from an outer plane, you can use this spell on it, and it will disappear for good. Anything else, it'll be gone for like a minute max.
Well, who knows? In a pinch, a minute might be a lifesaver. But I will save it for anything from the outer planes. If, God forbid, they bring anything.
It's the only thing I can offer is contingency. Oh, speaking of which, one more thing. If you're going in hot, you might need these. And he reaches back into the barrel again, and he pulls out what looks like a couple small log-shaped pieces. Kind of like Lincoln logs.
Sorry.
There's 5 of them, and he slides them across the table towards you.
Okay.
And he says, "Ever used one of these before?"
No, I don't believe I have.
Alright. So this is a throwable ram. You throw these at locked doors, preferably normal ones, and they will turn into battering rams. You can throw them at people too if you're so inclined.
Oh my god. shit! My god, that... Well, how do I use them exactly? Do I just throw them, or is there...
You throw them. I sent you the rules, but I can read them out.
Okay.
So, throwable ram. Throwing this ram at a non-magical door causes a full-sized battering ram to appear and strike the door with enough force damage to bust it open, and then it dissipates.
Oh.
If the door is magically locked, the ram bounces off and does not disappear. When throwing a ram at a creature, you roll a thrown weapon attack with proficiency.
Okay.
On a hit, the target takes 3d8 force damage and is knocked back 15 feet if it is of size large or smaller.
Damn. That's... I'm gonna... Jesus, yeah, Thank you.
You have 5 throwable rams.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna pin that so I don't lose it. I like that. It's good to know that if it's magically locked, the thing just bounces back and it doesn't disappear.
Yeah.
That's
So,
good enough. I'm assuming
can
it
actually-
doesn't shrink back down.
If it doesn't shrink that back down, because if it hits a magical door, the full size battering ram doesn't appear at all.
Oh.
It doesn't technically it doesn't transform into a ram. You throw it at something, and when it makes contact, a spectral force empowered battering ram appears out of nowhere and just slams into the thing.
Damn. Okay. And so if it's magical, it just doesn't trigger?
Yeah, it doesn't summon the full size ram.
Okay. Damn, that's handy.
So if you're just throwing it at doors, like to guess which one's magical, just watch out, because you might just be breaking doors and wasting them.
Yeah.
Pretty
But if I don't know if it's magical or not, and it's important, it's not gonna hurt it if I'm like, okay, I don't know if this is magically locked or not, but we need to get through it. Let's see if this works. Because if it doesn't, then I didn't waste it.
Yep.
Okay. I think I look at Pocket, and I'm like, damn. Thank you. I'll keep a good hold on these.
Yeah. Please do.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, this seems like a big deal mission, and as a dispatcher, it's not very often I get the chance to send somebody out on something like that.
Well, I'm glad I could be someone to send out.
You're a big guy. I think you can handle it.
Thank you. I'll try not to use them all, if not necessary. So that
They're yours to keep, dude.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah, if you don't use them now, I'm not gonna ask for them back later. See, I'm a dispatcher. My job is to supply and send out. But you already got a mission. And I don't have any jobs in the queue right now. So I'm giving you what I can, and hoping that you're gonna make the best of it. Because if there's really a Lich King, I want to be the help that I can. I'm no fighter.
Well, I mean, who knows? Your items might be the thing to save my life.
I'd like to think that I could. But either way, thanks for coming.
Yeah, of course.
Glad to know I'm not the only watcher around here.
Yeah, that's glad to know I'm not the only one either. I will let you know. I'm going to be going out of range once more, obviously, but I will let you know as soon as I'm back in range.
That'll be good. Tell me how it goes, and don't fuck this up. At least try not to.
Yeah, I'll do my best not to. I think we'll be all right. I'm not going in alone, so.
You see Pocket closes up the barrel that he was stashing those goods in.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And then he flips open his journal, and he's like, "All right, keep your eyes open." Which is, as you know, is usually how Watchers, give off their goodwill goodbyes.
Yeah. Is there a is there a certain way of something else to finish it, or do I also just say
You just
and keep your eyes?
You just
open
also say you just also say will do, or anything usual, you as well, something like that.
Yeah.
It's not too big of a deal.
Yeah. Then I think for us to just will do and keep your eyes open too. And yeah, I think after that I head on out.
All right.
Yeah.
So from there, we're going to end for the night.
All right. Hell yeah. That was good. That was a good.
Thank you, Jack.
It was a good one.
Did everybody have fun?
Yes, I did. I had a lot of fun.
Good time.
Yes.
I was not.
All right, that's good because before we shut off for the night, shut the stream off for the night. Over the next couple of days, as you guys are preparing for the battle, you get a level up.
Oh,
Yeah! Oh,
Thank you.
fuck yeah.
I'm taking this campaign slow, but this is about the halfway mark of our first arc.
That's right. We're doing arcs.
Yeah.
That is true, yeah.
So this is the first arc. So you guys will the second half will be the official assault on the Spire Mirage.
Hell yeah.
What do I take?
And this
Oh,
is just the beginning of the campaign.
Oh fuck.
Hell yeah.
I have so much planned for Kindlewind. I am really excited to finally get it moving again. Wybert does not level up.
He is
Yeah,
not.
fuck that little
He
bitch.
entered into
And-
a whole new fucking school of magic.
Yeah, he's got other problems now. Wybert, Mel, you'll be happy to know that Wybert technically was a level above everyone else on his character sheet, even though he sucked shit.
He's a level 1. He's a level 4 wizard that was by himself, guys. Give him some credit.
Yeah.
Okay.
He is also still a wizard though, so he's easily intimidated and easily killed.
Up, up.
With
Alright,
another
be
fighting
fine,
style
baby.
animal. Okay.
Think long and hard, because
Yeah.
it's an ability score improvement or a feat.
I already know what I'm
That's
taking.
fucking right. It's their ability
What are you
to
taking?
and I can also
I-
get to change my fighting
Please.
style if I want to.
Please discuss with me any suggestions or decisions, what you want to do.
Yeah.
I recommend everybody use manual roll for health, and one you can re-roll 1s and 2s on the dice, but because I don't want you to get fucked over, even if you roll another 1 or 2, the minimum you get is 3.
Gotcha.
I have to roll a d6. Hold on.
Oh shit, what is mine again? Mine is I believe a D. Oh, it's a D10! Fuck yeah! Alright, let me get my metal. Do I want my metal dice for this? I don't know how good my dice. Oh no, I can't use my metal dice because I don't have enough dice for to do that. All right, 1 second. Let me get my dice.
Yay!
Koden,
Yes, I should also end the
you
stream.
have some time. You have time.
Yes.
I just wanted to do a send off before we shut off the stream.
Yeah.
I get 2 more spells.
Nice. All right, I had a lot of fun today, and I'm really glad that we were able to play.
Me too.
Yeah.
It's a good time.
Bye bye.
I'm excited to keep going.